Hello, everybody. Happy Saturday. Happy New Year. It is the first stream of 2026, everybody. Let's freaking go. Hope everybody had a fantastic New Year. I certainly did. I joined a friend's VR chat party for New Year's and got a wee bit drunk, not gonna lie. But overall, I had a great time, and I'm looking forward to a year of games and cosplay and just amazing things going forward with you all. But unfortunately, everybody, this is only one stream for this weekend, and then I'm gonna be gone all of next week. But I will probably be releasing the stream schedule early, since I don't know exactly. I know I'm gonna be back Saturday, but I don't know exactly what time I'll be back. So that'll determine whether or not that'll determine. Actually, I don't know what I was saying there. Long story short, I'm gonna be gone all week after today. So like, I'm gonna be gone all of next week after today, so I might post the stream schedule for the week after next week after stream today. That way everybody knows. Okay, I was checking to see if maybe there was a new Daily Dose of Internet to watch or anything like that, but I guess not. Nothing's been uploaded yet. But yeah, I did take some pictures from last night. Well, not last night, but New Year's Eve, and I would love to show you. I'd love to show you some of these after I take a look at something. Okay, there we go. But yeah, like I said, I attended a friend's VR chat party on New Year's Eve, and I had an absolute great time. And I know I said I'll be gone all of next week after today's stream, but after today's stream, I'll be most likely on VR chat to hang out tonight. So if you want to come hang out with me before I leave for the week, tonight will be the time to do it. I'm not sure yet if I'm gonna have internet connection on the ship that I'll be boarding, but if there is, I will still be active in Discord and on all my socials. But if not, then I will let you all know. Okay, there we go. But yeah, let me show you some of the pictures that we took in VR chat. During our I cannot talk today. During our New Year's hangout and New Year's party. Let's see. Obviously, the one in the middle is me, and there's Phoenix and Fox, and we're all. Hi, Vexus. How are you?
You've been pranked!
Ah, you got pranked! Also, everybody, if you want to see who won the Waifu of the Week this week, it's Lynn from Duet Night Abyss. And then we voted for Husband of the Week the same night, and it went to Hanzo. And then we managed to trick a few of our friends by having them come into a sign that said cutie right next to them. Like, there's Fox. Oh, there's Dino, wearing my 2026 glasses. And then there's Verg, with his Abby, and there's Phoenix right behind him. And the dual party poppers going off right behind Verg. So fitting for the occasion. Now, unfortunately, this picture did come out backwards, but we did go to Phoenix's homeworld and pose underneath the 2026 arch. I did correct it in another post though, which I'll show you in a little bit. I won 50-50 Xiao'Guang literally after beating the story, but lost her W engine to Rena's. Well, you still have more than a few weeks, so hopefully you'll get it. I actually got Xiao'Guang's W engine and Xiao's, so I'm pretty happy. Let's see. Oh yeah, this is from the Christmas party. No, this is from the Halloween party. Let's see, that's from the New Year's party. I can tell because my eye color was different. Let's see, and bear in mind, I don't remember everybody I posed with, but I know they were part of the Idiot Club VR chat group. Let's see, and but yeah, everybody there was so cool. And some of these pictures were spontaneous, so that will be the reason why not everybody is looking. Also, you notice some of the avatars look weird. That's because the instance we were in had more than 50 people in it, and it was bogging my PC down, so I had to turn shield settings to maximum. Which, if you don't know what that does, it basically makes it so that Abbies and their special effects will not show up if you're not friends with that person. It's like, it was a necessary precaution. It was a necessary precaution. Otherwise, I would never be able to. Otherwise, I was never gonna be able to. Otherwise, I was never gonna be able to walk around in there for a few inches without lagging to crap. And there were some statues that were actually Abbies that you could use, but I didn't get any of them. So we posed by some of them. And oh yeah, I forgot. Let's see, they had this user had their own 2026 glasses, which honestly looked a lot better than the ones that we got. But yeah, I loved all the Abbies that I saw there that night. Oh, there's me and Lone Wolf. And oh yeah, I have to go between groups because Discord's kind of stupid and only allowing you to upload 10 photos at a time. And oh yeah, here's the 2026 photo. Here's the 2026 arch photo, but facing the right direction this time. Oh, there's me and Lil Man. And oh yeah, as you can see, there's the avatars behind them. You couldn't even save these Abbies. You could only try them. And oh yeah, I think that was Phoenix. They changed Abbies like halfway through the night. There's me and Full Metal Heart. Let's see, there's Ran. You know, the one who hosted the party, of course. But yeah, this is a great night. Oh, there's little Fox with their adorable Abby. And there's me, Phoenix, and Lil Man posing in front of the night again. Oh, Keisha showed up, and so we, of course, took a picture. And then I didn't realize that the picture I took wasn't good, but this right here, that's ADC. Okay, let's see, two of my favorite VR chat content creators showed up like a couple hours into the party, and I was starstruck to say the least. Oh, thank you for the 7 streak, Vexus. Padoru, Padoru. I love the Padoru emotes. Like, I don't care if it's not Christmas time. The Padoru emotes are still absolutely adorable. Let's see. And well, real quick, let me check real quick if there's a new daily dose of internet. I doubt there is, but yeah, there is no daily dose of internet. Actually, wait, no, there's some new shorts. So let's go ahead and open these up, and we'll watch these before we go into Zenless Zone Zero.
That's crazy.
And Vexus, how was your new year? And let me pause the music because that's going to clash with the sound. Okay. All right.
How well he went around that corner.
Oh, that is too perfect, dude.
It's crazy how well he went around that corner. Here's what a bunch of
Let's see. An extreme close up.
elements look like in a crystal format.
Vitamin C, vitamin B. Is that sugar? I like how menthol close up actually looks like icy mountains because that's what the sensation of menthol is. Okay, I don't know what that one is. I don't know what all these compounds are. But these look stunning.
Here's what a bunch of elements.
Okay, the only thing that this guy was wrong about was they said elements. These are compounds, not elements.
He didn't read the instructions well enough.
Just another day, gonna move my car. Oh, what's this? We buy jump. Oh man, what's wrong with my car?
He didn't read
We must join with him. We must join with Cat Sauron.
This guy goes around cities in Italy and cleans up graffiti.
Yo. That's actually a pretty cool thing that this guy's doing. He's like anti-graffitiing. Well, I'm not sure if he's paid to do that or if he's doing that just out of goodness of his heart. But respect this guy.
This guy goes around cities in Italy and cleans up graffiti.
Someone said plot twist. He's a graffiti artist that's prepared the building for his own graffiti work. And he's just completing side quests. Very nice.
ChatGPT.
Telling ChatGPT to scream like it's being chased by a monster.
He's still really bad with emotions.
Can you scream like you're being chased by a monster?
The fuck was that? That did not sound like a scream at all.
Oh, that was a bit too much, wasn't it? Let me know if you want me to turn it up or down.
Yeah, can you scream like you're being chased by a monster, like you're terrified?
ChatGPT.
Like, that just sounds like a I don't know what that is, but AI, y'all.
He found the very edge of the rainstorm.
The fact that there's a clear line of where it is, that is insane.
He found the
Oh, actually, everybody, real quick, I need to use the restroom, but when we come back, we'll dive right into ZZZ, because I think this is supposed to be a bit of a long story, so we'll be right back. Everybody, welcome back. Sorry, I really needed to go, but yeah, let's get right into the 2.5 story. Quest is called Another Her. So no spoilers, but I did kind of get a sneak peek of what to talk about, and my goodness. Hell, you arrived just in time. What's up? What are you guys talking about? Nothing much. I'm just a bit worried about my brother. Maybe he's got something to take care of. I hope that's all. Alright, I made some osmanthus cakes earlier to lift my mood. I'm not sure if it'll suit your taste, but would you like to try some? As she speaks, she pushes the osmanthus cake she has closer to you, her eyes full of anticipation. Try some osmanthus cakes. Yeah, I know, immersive storytelling.
Wow, your osmanthus cakes are so good. So soft. But it's a little too... sweet?
The sweeter the better, I say.
It is a bit sweet, but there's nothing wrong with a little sweetness. Really? Sorry, I guess I added too much sugar. I'll make it much better for you next time.
Head pats for Xiao'Guang. It's already very delicious.
There's no need to be so nervous, Xiao'Guang. It's already delicious. I'm glad you like it.
But I've always wondered, why do you like osmanthus cakes so much?
Actually, I just like anything related to osmanthus. I remember a long time ago, when I just joined Yunquay Summit, there was a dessert shop on the corner of a nearby street. They made amazing osmanthus cakes there, so I always pestered my brother to get some for me. But for some reason, I ended up with a stomachache every time I ate them. So my brother eventually stopped me from eating them. Then I decided to try making osmanthus cakes myself. So long as I made sure to use the right amount of the right ingredients, I was fine.
As she speaks, Xiao'Guang's eyes carry the nostalgia she has towards that past and a hidden determination. Yet, just as you're enjoying the osmanthus cakes, seeing your fufu suddenly runs over.
So this is where you were.
Oh, she's mad. Oh, hang on. Let me put myself in the... There we go.
Senior Fufu, you're back. Yeah, we heard something happened again in Wi-Fi, so we hurried back as fast as we could. We just got here today. But never mind that. I just got word something strange has appeared over at Silum Bay. We should go take a look.
You head over to Silum Bay with Senior Fufu. That's not supposed to be there. Those are all over the hollow. What's it doing outside the hollow?
How is this possible? Those strange white flowers we saw inside the hollow are showing up out here, too. And is it just my imagination? Or does it somehow feel like the Qingming sword is reacting to them?
I have a bad feeling about this.
Yeah, I've got a bad feeling about this. Same. They look exactly like the ones in my memory. If only Yixuan Shifu were here, she'd know what to make of this.
With everything that's happening in Phylum Heights, it's only right for the High Preceptor to report directly to the mayor. That's her duty.
A man in Yunquay's Summit uniform stands there without anyone noticing. His sharp, eagle-like gaze sweeps over the white flowers on the ground and then lands on Xiao'Guang.
And including, of course, the mess your brother caused. Xiao'Guang. He's brought shame upon Yunquay Summit.
Mr. Liu! My brother, he's just...
Xiao'Guang, facts are facts. There is no arguing them. But remember this. The two of you walk different paths. You have your own burden to bear. Since you've inherited the Qingming sword, you must carry everything it represents. That is your destiny.
Who is this?
Excuse me, but who might you be?
Oh, hi, Lion. Thank you for the head pats. I appreciate you. Let's see. Let me give a shout out to Lion. How are you today, buddy? Happy New Year. I know I'm a couple days late, but a lot of people. I wasn't online for the past couple days because, well, New Year's Day I was volunteering, and then yesterday I had dinner with family. So today is the first stream of 2026. Yeah, there we go.
Sorry, I forgot to introduce him. He's Yunquei Summit's current...
I am Lu Hengzhou. I know who you are. Yixuan's new disciple. As for these flowers, they've already been reported. So far, they seem harmless, exhibiting no signs of aggression. They're structurally fragile and ordinary in every way.
No, they're not. I've seen these flowers before, back when the old capital fell, and we also found a ton of them deep inside Limdian Hollow. The weird thing is, whenever we approached them, it seemed to weaken the effects of the corruption.
Alright, was a little bit sick yesterday, so slept most of the day, but I feel better today. I'm sorry you felt sick, though. Sorry you felt sick, Lion. I'm glad you're feeling better today, though.
Is that so? Then just to be safe, you may clear these flowers away for now.
Okay, at least he acknowledged it. At least he acknowledged the danger. Most of the time when I see an old man get confronted with contrarian evidence, usually they're like, nuh-uh, and I'm over here like, the fuck you mean, nuh-uh?
Okay, I'll try.
Xiao'Guang swings her sword. Light flashes, and the white flowers before her crumble instantly into ash. They're far more fragile than they look. Are they really just ordinary plants?
Mr. Liu, please believe me. These flowers aren't as simple as they look. There's something deeper going on. We can't just let them spread like this.
You're not usually this persistent. Is it because of what you've been through lately? Or have you met someone special who's made you start questioning things?
Le Hengzhou seems to glance in your direction, or is that just your imagination?
No, that's not it. I just feel like this is too important to ignore.
All right. Tomorrow evening, I shall gather all the relevant people. We'll meet at the temple.
Thank you.
Of course, this isn't only about the flowers. It's also time to come to a final verdict on your brother's actions. I'll need to review everything and make a statement that does right by the disciples of Yunquei Summit.
I understand.
Yeah, because regardless of intentions, he did betray Yunquei Summit.
Good. That's all I needed to hear. Xiao'Guang, never ever forget who you are, or the duty that comes with your gift and your sword.
The Hengzhou turns to leave. As he brushes past, he pauses for a brief moment and murmurs something only the two of you can hear.
Let's hope your presence in her life brings strength, not burden.
Sorry you had to see that. Mr. Liu's always been that way. He takes Yunquei Summit's honor more seriously than anything. But I'm sure he didn't mean any harm.
So, who exactly is he?
So, who exactly is this Mr. Liu? Is he one of our seniors at Yunquei Summit or something?
He's an elder of Yunquei Summit. He's the one who manages everything when Ishu and Shifu's not around.
An elder of Yunquei Summit?
An elder? But I heard that Ishu and Shifu was the only one from Yunquei Summit who survived the Phylum Heights incident back then.
Well, he's more of a guardian than a fighter. Back when everyone left the mountain, he was tasked with making sure the disciples' families were safe. That's how he survived the disaster.
And also, hey Lion, do you have any goals for 2026? And actually, everybody in chat, do you have any goals that you want to hit for 2026? Like, doesn't necessarily have to be strictly a New Year's resolution, but just anything you're hoping to achieve or experience in 2026. I'll go ahead and tell you what mine are. I want to post more short form content. I want to travel to more conventions, not just the ones that are within a 3-hour driving distance from me. I actually want to attend Offkai Expo for the first time. I decided, you know what, screw TwitchCon. I'm gonna try to go to Offkai Expo, since that one's more geared towards VTubers anyway.
I didn't think he'd come here, too. Guess that means whatever's happening lately really is serious.
Man, not really. That's fair. He doesn't seem to like me much.
He doesn't seem to like me much.
Huh? Really? He's always been quite a serious person. He's probably feeling a bit tense lately, with everything going on. Alright, enough of that. It's getting late, and I need to prepare for tomorrow's meeting. Oh right, the osmanthus cakes! They turned out a little off this time, but next time I'll make the perfect batch for you to try.
We told you, it's fine.
It's a promise, okay?
Her eyes glimmer as she looks at you, and she's finally gathered the courage. She holds out her pinky. You reach out and hook yours gently with hers. A bright content smile spreads across her face. She pulls her hand back and gives you a small wave. She is so precious.
See you tomorrow.
I just want to give her all the head pats. Xiao'Guang turns and disappears around the corner, just like any ordinary girl. Yet somehow, as you watch her go, you can't shake the feeling that she's carrying something far heavier than she ever lets on. Chapter 6, To Be Fuel for the Night. After a night's rest, it's soon time for the meeting. It's almost time for the meeting. Let's head to Sleeping Temple Hall for now. You arrive at Sleeping Temple's main hall. Everyone's already gathered here. Yizhuan joins remotely due to her obligations. Xiao'Guang stands quietly to one side, nervously twisting the edge of her clothes.
Since everyone's here, let's begin. The purpose of this meeting is to gather what we know, review the current situation, and discuss what to do with Xiao'Guang.
My apologies, everyone. It is a little inconvenient for me, so I'll have to join you like this. When I heard what happened with Shuyan some time ago, I had planned to return to Phylum Heights immediately, but I received an urgent mission from the mayor. There's been an abnormal disturbance inside Hollow Zero, and as manpower was insufficient, Section 6 and I were sent to deal with it. It's a complicated matter and still has yet to be resolved. I am unable to leave at this time. Mr. Liu has given me a rundown of the situation regarding the creator. The situation is dire, so I've also shared this information with the mayor. However, my information is likely not complete. As such, I would like each of you who was there to briefly recount what happened so we can make the most accurate judgment possible.
Alright, let's see what everybody has to say.
Long story short, that Miss Sarah from the Exaltists was behind a whole string of events. Her real goal was to awaken the creator. Meanwhile, Xiao'Guang's so-called partnership with Sarah was just a cover. What he really wanted was to destroy the creature before it could fully awaken. Unfortunately, things didn't go as planned. He overestimated himself, and in the end he was possessed by the creator's power. We ended up having to fight him.
Thanks to Xiao'Guang's assistance at a crucial moment, we were able to subdue the monster under the creator's control and awaken Xiao'Guang.
It was all thanks to Xiao'Guang.
It's all thanks to Xiao'Guang. Without her, we wouldn't have been able to suppress that monster or rescue Senior Ye.
Yet everything comes with a price. And that price... Xiao'Guang, you used the power of the Qingming sword, didn't you?
I'm sorry, Shifu.
When you inherited the Qingming sword, I told you. Unless it's a matter of life and death, you must never draw it from its case or tap into its power source.
But my brother's life was hanging by a thread, and my friends were in danger. Please, Shifu, tell me, what situation could possibly be more dire than that?
Xiao'Guang, I'm not blaming you. It's just, more than saving others, I'd rather you learn to protect yourself.
Not gonna lie, I thought Yizhuan was gonna be a lot more angry than that.
Let's leave it here for now. Anyone else have something to add?
Though we ultimately prevailed, Ye Shiyuan left on his own in the chaos. We have no information on his whereabouts.
I've also been informed of that. I'll see what I can do to locate him.
High Preceptor, Ye Shiyuan colluded with the Exaltists, endangered Phylum Heights, and brought shame upon Yunquay Summit. Surely this can't be brushed aside with just a vague locate him, can it?
You probably don't know this, but before I left, I sent the Qingming bird to Lemnian Hollow to search for him. But the poor thing got trapped there by the Exaltists and only just made it back. When I examined the bird, I realized Shuyan had been trying to send me messages about the Creator, but they never got through. So no, Shuyan never really sided with the Exaltists or betrayed Yunquay Summit, and that's exactly why we need to find him. Hear what he has to say, face to face.
Oh, my bad. I thought he actually did betray us.
My brother must have had his own reasons for everything he did. I know he'd never betray us.
Whatever the case, Ye Shiyuan has done real damage to Yunquay Summit's reputation. Still, the details can wait until he returns. We'll deal with it properly then.
I take it you two are finished now? Then let me add something. When Sarah tried to summon the Creator, we saw this really weird black mist appear. And the strange thing is, we couldn't even hit it. Our attacks went right through.
Couldn't hit it.
That black mist is a formless entity. To harm it, you must condense it into a tangible state, just like the creature the Creator commanded.
I see it now. That black mist must be the true form of the Creator's power. I've already discussed this with the mayor. He plans to conduct a discreet investigation through his own channels. For now, we're to stay put. Especially you, Xiao'Guang. You need to stay in the temple and focus on recovering. Don't take any more risks.
You know she's not gonna do that, though.
But
Shifu's right, Xiao'Guang. You fainted before, remember? You really can't keep pushing yourself like this anymore.
Yeah, Xiao'Guang. Since both Shifu and the mayor are stepping in, we can finally take a little break. The power of the Qingming sword is both the pride of Yunquay Summit and the burden of its wielder. Right now is not the time for it to be drawn. You must cherish this power and use it for the sake of many, not to serve your own feelings. So, I agree with the High Preceptor's decision. Xiao'Guang, you need to rest.
Maybe we should hear what Xiao'Guang thinks first?
How about we let Xiao'Guang speak for herself first? She's the one who's actually going through all this.
thank you, Junior.
Xinguang looks her way, gratitude flickering in her eyes. Then she takes a deep breath, like she's gathering every ounce of courage, and meets everyone's gaze head on.
I want to help with the investigation too. Even without drawing the sword, there must be something I can still do. Please, let me.
No. I've already said this before. If you want to avoid the sword's negative effects, you must stay away from anything related to it. This isn't up for debate. If there are no objections, I'll take my leave here.
Since the High Preceptor has spoken, this meeting is concluded. Thank you all for your cooperation.
She sounds so defeated. The air is heavy with silence. Xinguang's shoulders slump a little. She quickly lifts her hand to wipe her cheek, like she's erasing something. Then, running for everyone's gaze, she turns and leaves without a word. As the keeper of the Qingming sword, yes, Xiao'Guang should shoulder more responsibility. The way she's acting now is a total disgrace to Yunque's summit. But Xiao'Guang didn't want to become the sword keeper either. She's still so young. Ridiculous. Becoming the keeper of the Qingming sword is a tremendous honor. It should be the goal of every Yunque summit disciple. It's also a huge burden if you didn't notice. If only I or Yishuan had become the sword keeper instead. What a shame. Alas, that's enough chit-chat. We have much to do. Next, you should take some disciples to deal with those strange white flowers of Phylum Heights. She was particularly wary of those flowers earlier. There must be some reason for that. Regardless of my concerns, I trust the Qingming Sword's Keeper's judgment when it comes to danger. As for the investigation of the Creator's power, I shall handle that personally. Understood, Mr. Liu. I'll arrange for it right away. Liu Hengzhou and Pan Yinhu leave together. Banwei and Island. Looks like there's drama going down at Yunque's summit. Yunque's summit and Krampus definitely have very different styles. How's Banwei Shifu finding Krampus? Getting used to it. Thank you for asking. Banwei is a key player in Krampus now, you know. Someone like him, powerful yet honest and reliable, is a rare find. Of course we had to snatch him up right away. Oh right, Senior Zhao seems to have taken on a big mission lately. We might need to help out, so let's be ready. Miss Zhao? That's right, Senior Zhao is a very busy person, and the boss really trusts her. Let me tell you a secret, she even has this wild title, Krampus' Unbeaten Legend. Where it is, since joining Krampus on the boss's recommendation, she's never failed a single mission she's taken on. I see, Senior Zhao is certainly impressive. Whoa, it feels really weird hearing you call her Senior. Oh my, it's getting late. Banwei should head back to Krampus. See you later then, Proxy. We shall be taking our leave. Now we gotta talk with our brother.
Belle, I'm still not entirely at ease. Even if Xiao'Guang seems fine now, we can't rule out that the Qingming Sword's effects could worsen. It won't be good if she really does lose all of her memory. Maybe we should reach out to Yishuan Shifu again.
Let's go ask Fufu about it.
Right. But reaching out to Shifu directly might be disruptive. She's had her hands full lately. Let's consult Senior Fufu first.
You found Zhu Fufu and tell her about your worries that Xiao'Guang may be losing her memory. Turns out she's just as anxious about it. After some discussion, she contacts Yishuan.
Shifu, we're really worried about Xiao'Guang. If she really does start showing signs of memory loss, is there anything we can do?
There's nothing we can do. According to the records of past sword wielders, memory loss itself is a warning sign. Once it begins, the erosion caused by the Qingming sword only grows stronger, and after that, there's no turning back.
No way!
But, based on my studies, as long as the case remains intact and Xiao'Guang refrains from drawing on the sword's core power, its influence on her can, in theory, be contained. So you must keep a close eye on her condition. Whatever happens, she must never use that sword the way she did before.
But you know she's probably going to.
Understood. We'll keep a close watch on her.
And about what I said during the meeting earlier, I was too harsh. I didn't think about how it would make her feel. I know she only wanted to help. But after my sister, after what happened to my sister, I can't lose another person to that sword. Especially not my own disciple, someone I'm supposed to protect. If only the Qingming sword had chosen me instead.
Please don't blame yourself, Shifu. I know you only said those things because you're worried about Xiao'Guang. I'm sure she'll understand too.
Qingming Sword chooses its own master?
Hold on a second. That means the Qingming sword actually chooses its own master?
She didn't want this, but the Qingming Sword chose her.
Yes, that's right. The Qingming sword chose every one of its masters. Only those it accepts can resonate with it and wield its power. But even after all these years, no one has figured out what that sword looks for. It doesn't seem tied to strength, talent, or anything measurable. Back when Xiao'Guang and Shiyan joined Yunque Summit, Mr. Liu thought Shiyan showed far greater potential. I once guessed the Qingming sword might choose people with a certain kind of constitution, but that doesn't explain why it passed over me, when my constitution is far closer to my sister's, and chose Xiao'Guang instead. We know far too little about this sword.
In that case, why let Xiao'Guang inherit the Qingming sword in the first place?
Sorry if this sounds blunt, but if we already knew the tragic fate of the Qingming sword's wielders, why let Xiao'Guang inherit it?
This was my mistake. One I'll never be able to forgive myself for.
Shifu.
After my sister's accident, I devoted everything I had to studying how to suppress the sword's side effects. When I finally succeeded with the case, I naively thought that would be enough, and that the sword could be tamed. So, I let my guard down.
Hey, Tabby. It's going pretty good so far. Thank you. Well, we just started with the story. But starting things off already, things are looking grim. We're part of a well, you know, we're back in Yunque Summit, and it seems like the brother of Xiao'Guang betrayed everybody, but it turns out he had his own. He was trying to destroy the evil entity known as the Creator. But you know, his sister had to pull out the sword, which is having negative effects on her, and everybody is concerned about her. Also, let me give a shout out to Tabby. Tabby, everybody, please go show some love to Giant Tabby. Giant Tabby is the #1 Tiger Thief superhero VTuber, and he plays a lot of action games, fighting games, and occasional RPGs, and he is a lot of fun to hang out with. Oh, you're last streaming art. And Tabby, how'd your 2026 go?
Back then, Xiao'Guang had only just joined the sect. She was still a curious child. One day, when she was playing behind the mountain, she wandered into an off-limit area where the case was kept. All it took was one touch, and the sword chose her. Once the bond is formed, it can't be undone until the keeper's death. If only I'd been more careful with its safekeeping. The case had been successful, and I let my pride dull my vigilance. None of this would have happened.
Yizhuan, you can't keep blaming yourself for this.
I've heard about it. According to Elder Liu, it was just an accident. No one could have known that something as simple as a touch would form a bond. Instead of blaming anyone, maybe we should focus on what to do next. The way she looked just now, she must be really hurting inside.
The start of my year's going alright. I was working on my live 2D outfit last stream, my new super suit. I can't wait to see it. I'll go talk to Xiao'Guang.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. Leaving her alone with her thoughts right now probably isn't helping. How about I go talk to her?
I still have something I need to take care of, so if you could go keep her company, that'd be perfect. Xiao'Guang really adores you, you know. Having you by her side will make her feel so much better.
Please, when you see her, tell her I'm sorry. Tell her it's my fault.
Yizhuan lets on a quiet sigh before ending the call. Jufufu and Wise both have other matters to attend to and leave soon after. No time to waste. I better head to Xiao'Guang's room and talk with her. But alright, everybody, I've got to go ahead and let these ads run so that we're not interrupted But when we come back, we will continue the story. Oh, but before I do though,
The anticipation of... I'll give you a hand.
this is Xiao'Guang or Xiao'Guang, depending on who you ask. She's one of the newest playable characters in this game. This is the other one.
I'm here. Need a hand?
promise to tell me if anything's wrong, okay?
But yeah, when she pulls out the sword though, her hair turns white and red, and her personality changes entirely. But more on that later. I'll be right back, everybody. I gotta let the ads run, so we'll be back soon. All right, everybody, welcome back. And Tabby is smugging at me because of what I mentioned in chat just now. But yeah, don't mind my latest TikTok, everybody. You know, I just got caught being down bad on main for General Esdeath. But can you really blame me? Xiao'Guang doesn't seem to be in a room. I wonder where she went. There's a notebook on her desk. Looks like it's Xiao'Guang's diary. Should I take a look? Sneak a peek. You open the notebook and take a quick glance. It's filled with densely packed text, seemingly documenting something in great detail. But feeling a bit guilty, you can't make out the details. You quickly close it back up. Maybe I shouldn't read it of Xiao'Guang's new diary entry. Just then, a familiar voice comes from behind. It sounds a bit startled and flustered even.
Belle? What are you doing here?
I'm a little worried about you.
You looked kinda down just now, so I got worried and thought I'd come check up on you.
Suddenly, a chubby orange cat waddles out from the corner of the room. It looks over, meows triumphantly, and struts right past our feet. So that weird noise just now must have been this little cat's doing.
Thank you. I'm fine, really. But you... my diary?
I may have caught a glimpse.
I'm sorry. I actually caught a glimpse.
Huh? Wait, what exactly did you see?
Before she finishes speaking, another familiar voice comes from behind.
Oh, you're both here. Perfect. I was just about to go looking for you. Xiao'Guang, about what happened at the meeting. Shifu asked us to pass on her apology.
I know. She's only being strict because she cares. I understand that.
But... a hint of sadness flickers across Xiao'Guang's face, but she quickly pushes it down, replacing it with that polite, well-behaved smile of hers, just like nothing ever happened.
Anyway, thank you, both of you, for worrying about me.
You don't always have to be the understanding one. It's okay to be upset, you know.
No, Xiao'Guang, you don't have to be so considerate all the time. It's okay to feel bothered, to get upset. If I were in your shoes, I'd be hurt too. It's totally normal, really. Everyone feels that way sometimes. So, don't keep blaming yourself, okay?
Thank you, really. I get it. Don't worry, I'm okay.
Alright. Shifu also asked us to do something else. A little test for you, actually. She just wants to make sure your memory's still doing fine. Just answer whatever feels right, okay?
Huh? A test? Alright then.
I don't know everything you two have been through, so I'll let you do the asking. Just 3 questions will be enough.
Ask her what she had at Yumcha-sin.
Alright, first question. What did we have back at Yumcha-sin?
The Moonbell Osmanthus cakes, made with the very first golden blossoms picked this morning. Soft, sweet, and melt right in your mouth. They go perfectly with tea. I also asked you if memories are like tea leaves that fall to the bottom of the cup, so deep that they never surface again. And you told me that memories aren't reflections in a teacup, and that the tea leaves can still float back up if something stirs them one day.
Looks like you got the first one right. So let's move on to question 2.
Ask about that night by the fire.
During that night by the fire, we watched the stars and talked about the silly stuff that happened recently. What story did you share?
I talked about how I didn't bring enough money when I left Yunquei Summit, and almost ended up going to that pawn shop in town. I thought there was nothing left worth keeping except the Qingming sword.
Right again! Now on to the final question.
What do you like being called the most?
Last question. What do you like being called the most?
It's senior, right?
Wait, isn't this question a bit too sudden?
I know the answer to this one. It's that... you know, that...
Senior?
I can't quite hear you.
Whoa!
Aww.
Perfect. Seems like your memory's just fine. That really puts my mind at ease.
Oh, and hey, Tabby. Jufufu is the tiger, too.
It's getting late, so I'll head out first. You two get some rest, alright?
After Jufufu says her goodbyes, she leaves the room. Now it's just you and Xiao'Guang, and somehow the airfare is a little different. Just as you're about to come up with an excuse to head back to your room, Xiao'Guang calls out to you. I haven't had the chance to thank you properly yet. Thanks for having my back at the meeting. I really couldn't do much either. Thanks to you, I found the courage to say I want to join the investigation out loud. For me, this is already a huge step forward. I sound pretty useless, right? So I've heard. I actually saw an animation of her voice actors playing ZZZ with the other VAs. Oh, I didn't see that one. That's pretty cool. Don't talk about yourself like that. I know that Shifu and everyone at Yokoi Summit actually care about me a lot, but I can't help but feel they're treating me like I'm a glass that'll break at the slightest touch. They carefully wipe me clean, protect me, making sure I wouldn't even get the tiniest scratch. Rather than be protected, I want to stand by everyone's side. That's a pretty selfish way of thinking, isn't it? Everyone's just trying to help me. Sorry for the rant. You can talk to me about anything, anytime. Alright. Thank you. Oh yeah, haven't you been practicing Yokoi Summit techniques lately? If you have any questions, feel free to ask me. I'll guide you through it step by step. Grace and Astra's VAs were in it too. It's based off of what I assume was a stream. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, please send it to me. I didn't realize it was this late already. Oh, and by the way, Tabby, I'll let you know, but I'm looking at setting up another Goose Goose Duck night, if you're interested in joining. Well, I won't take up any more of your time then. See you tomorrow? Yep, see you tomorrow. Xiao'Guang waves energetically at you, her smile looking especially gentle in the moonlight. After saying goodbye to Xiao'Guang, you head back to your room to rest. The night sky seems especially peaceful and beautiful. Let's get some rest first. After a busy day, you quickly drift into sweet dreams. Then, while in deep sleep, you suddenly hear someone calling my name. In the end, you reluctantly drag yourself out of bed.
It's already so
Set it.
late.
Feel free to watch it on your own time or react on
Would
stream.
come looking for me now. Did I really see that? That shadowy figure? Was it just my imagination? There's nothing here.
Wait a minute. I think that might be the alternate.
What's going on?
I think that might be the alternate personality of Xiao'Guang.
Swabian Temple. No evil spirit would dare show up here. It's probably just a thief.
Oh, there it is again.
Oh, there's a cat over there. I'll go take a look.
Oh, there actually is a cat. Aw, little chunky boy. So this is the chubby orange cat that Xiao'Guang saved when I first met her. Seems like this little one saw something behind me. You can sense it. There's definitely something lurking behind you.
Is someone there?
Oh, it's just a little mouse.
Junior. Finally, we meet again.
Wait, I know you.
Surprised? Thought I was your sweet, well-behaved senior? Too bad. The one standing here now is a beast
Whoa.
who just wants to survive.
That was kind of intimate.
I've been waiting for you for such a long time, my dear Junior.
Like this is an actual example of going from hello ma'am, nice to meet you to your daughter calls me mommy too. Or your son, depends on who's playing. Wait, Xiao'Guang? Is that you?
Wait, is it really you?
Hi, Lone Wolf.
Xiao'Guang? Oh, you mean that naive, sweet girl who's always ready to sacrifice herself for others? The one who never says no, no matter what? Tell me, do you want me to be her?
Her voice sounds significantly more seductive now.
Well, it doesn't matter what you think. I am part of her. Always have been. We were never apart.
You're her other self?
Could it be? You're a split personality?
If that makes it easier for you, feel free to think of me as such.
Anyway, how you doing, Lone Wolf? Had a great time at New Year's Eve, by the way.
I'm the one she hides under that perfect obedient mask. The one she refuses to admit exists, but can't erase her other half. If she's the light, then I'm her shadow. If she's the saint high above, then I'm the one crawling through the dirt. She's willing to use that sword, that cursed power, to save everyone, to play the hero. Funny. But me? I just want to live. How can you save others when you can't even save yourself? It's all just a story people make up to feel moved by their own sacrifice. The stupidest lie ever told.
You do have a point.
I get where you're coming from. I just don't want to see her hurt herself for the sake of helping everyone else. That's not fair to her.
Fair, you say? You're the very first person who's ever said that word to me. I like it. No wonder she thinks you're so special. But let me tell you something. Every chosen heir of the Qingming sword is expected to become a hero. And yet, people are selfish by nature. Behind every noble reason hides an ugly truth. People want heroes. They raise their banners high, but all they really want is someone else to take the fall. A shield to stand in front of them. Someone to die in their place. But when that hero burns out, when she's spent everything she has, what then? Oh, they'll build a monument, offer flowers, shed a few pretty tears, write poems about her glory. And then they'll wait for the next fool to pick up the sword, to become the new hero. No one ever cares about the person beneath that title, the one who bleeds, who trembles, who cries. So tell me, if one day that hero stood before everyone and said, "It hurts, I can't do this anymore, I just want to live," what do you think would happen?
I don't know.
I don't know. But everyone has the right to make their own choice.
For some reason, I hear this and I think about the conversation between Spider-Man and Green Goblin in that first Spider-Man movie in the early 2000s. Does anybody remember that one?
I like your honesty.
The Yi Xiao'Guang before you suddenly leans in, her breath warm against your ear.
The truth is, from the moment that sword chose me, I knew exactly what I wanted. To be anything but a hero. I refuse to die before the world does.
Yi Xiao'Guang's fingertips brush slightly against your cheek, bringing a slight oh my. With a half smile, she gives you a teasing look, her lips curving in that sly and knowing way.
Oh, did I scare you? Don't worry. I just needed some air. She'll be back very soon. How about I let you in on a little secret? This outfit? I picked it out for her. Pretty, isn't it? Looks like it's about time. She's waking up. Guess we'll talk again soon.
Wait.
Wait! I still have tons of questions to ask you!
Before you finish your sentence, it's as if the white-haired Xiao'Guang suddenly shuts down, her eyes fluttering shut. A moment later, the familiar Xiao'Guang finally returns.
Belle? What happened to me?
Wait, I could have sworn I just fell asleep? Am I dreaming? Ah, Junior, you're here too. Xiao'Guang? I just saw another you. Another me? What do you mean? Did you have some kind of odd dream too? So sleepy. I should head back and get some rest. Otherwise I'll have major dark circles under my eyes tomorrow morning. Night night, little junior. But man, like I said, the difference of personality between those two. Looks like Xiao'Guang doesn't remember her other self. Generally speaking, shouldn't we avoid provoking her in a situation like this? Otherwise things might get messy. I should talk to Senior Fufu about this tomorrow. After all that running around, you quickly drift off to sleep. What's going on? You look like you had something on your mind. About Xiao'Guang, I wanted to ask you. Oh, it's about Xiao'Guang. Go ahead and ask. I'll answer to the best of my ability. Does Xiao'Guang sleepwalk a lot? Huh? Sleepwalk? No way. Xiao'Guang is usually so quiet when she sleeps. I've never seen her sleepwalk before. But with everything that's been going down lately, she must be under a lot of pressure too. If something's happened, it should just be temporary. Could it be the Qingming sword? You've got a point. If the Qingming sword's behind this, we've got a serious problem on our hands. Just be safe. I better check with Shifu. I'll let you know what she says. Senior Fufu rushes back to her room to contact Yizhuan and Shifu. Just as you're about to look for Xiao'Guang, a commotion erupts at the entrance of Swabian Temple. Wait, what's going on? Senior Xiao?
Hello again, everyone. Remember me? I'm Zhao from Krampus Compliance Authority. Yup, that Judgment Division of Tops. The one that makes all the bad guys run for cover. And this lovely young lady must be the rising star of Yongguai Summit. The current keeper of the Qingming sword herself. We've never really had the chance to properly get acquainted, have we?
Hello. I'm Xiao'Guang. It's nice to meet you, Miss Zhao from Krampus.
Honestly, the honor's all mine. Finally meeting the legend herself? In person? You know, there are people out there secretly placing bets that you'll become new Eridu's next Void Hunter.
Whoa.
They're saying stuff like, she'll be the one to restore Yongguai Summit's former glory and all that.
What? Oh, I'm not that amazing. I just...
Oh, no need to be modest. For someone as gifted and talented as you, someone who turns heads just by walking in the crowd, being too modest could be considered arrogance.
Please don't say things like that.
I'm kidding! Don't take it too seriously. Still, you're the chosen one, aren't you? And we also have Miss Belle here. Lovely to see you again, too.
Is it just me? Or does Miss Zhao seem kinda different today?
Yeah, something's off about her.
Aw, looks like you're still getting to know me. My attitude always depends on the relationship, you know. Like today, I came all the way here with a bunch of carefully chosen gifts just to see you guys. But aside from these little goodies, I also brought something you'll definitely want.
Okay.
Information about Mr. Ye Shuyan.
You mean my brother?
Uh-huh. So, tell me, don't I make a pretty great guest?
You said you have news about my brother? Wait, do you actually know where he is?
Don't Don't get all worked up, Missy. Rushing won't get you anywhere. But your instincts are spot on. I do happen to have a lead on your brother's whereabouts.
Where is he? Please tell me.
Well, that's not very professional of you. In business, it all comes down to equal exchange. I give you what you want, and you give me what I want. Fair, efficient. Barging in and asking for something before offering a trade? That's some questionable manners, don't you think?
I'm sorry.
She's just too worried about her brother.
She's just really worried. It's her brother we're talking about. So, what's your condition? What do you want from us?
Now we're talking, Proxy.
I have a feeling it has something to do with the Qingming sword. Whatever Xiao wants.
A new unknown area has appeared in Lemnian Hollow, and I'm heading there to investigate. That's why I'm here.
An unknown area?
Correct. And to sweeten the deal, I'll throw in a bonus. According to the latest observation data, the area covered by Lemnian Hollow has expanded by approximately 0.002%, accompanied by abnormal miasma activity. This occurred right after your battle with Ye Shuyang ended. So, my theory is that there's some kind of abnormal miasma in that newly emerged unknown area, which is causing Lemnian Hollow to expand. I need your help investigating it.
But why me? If you need help from a proxy, I get that, but what can I do for you?
Because you're the current keeper of the Qingming sword. And I've heard a few interesting tidbits from Dylan, like how the Qingming sword reacts oddly near the hollow steps, and how it was the sword's power that ultimately saved Ye Shuyang. Also, did those white flowers that appeared in Weifei cause a strange reaction from the sword? Like some sort of resonance?
That's right. The Qingming sword started trembling when we came into contact with those flowers. Wait, how did you know?
I'm just connecting the dots on what we know so far. If my guess is right, the power of that sword, this new area, and the entire Lemnian Hollow are all connected somehow. And those strange white flowers may just be related to the abnormal miasma causing this expansion. So, I need you, Missy, and our brilliant proxy friend here to join me. Of course, as payment, I'll give you the exact coordinates where your brother was last seen. I spotted him right at the edge of that new area.
Equivalent exchange.
All right, I'll do it.
That's a decisive answer. What about you, Proxy?
What's your health?
I want to say yes. Xiao'Guang's health. Yishuan Shifu warned us more than once not to let her get near anything that could trigger the Qingming sword again.
I'm fine, Junior. You tested me before, remember? My memory's perfectly normal. I've already asked Senior Fufu and the others. None of them have found any trace of my brother. This might just be my best shot.
I understand where you're coming from, but this is too risky. I need to think it over. Miss Zhao, what if it's me and a few other Yunquei Summit disciples who go with you instead of Xiao'Guang?
Not an option. Observing the connection between that hollow area and the Qingming sword is part of my research. My terms are non-negotiable. Looks like you two aren't exactly on the same page yet. That's all right. I'm patient. I can wait. And don't worry, I never force a deal. So, if you decide you do want to work with me, come and find me at the cable car station. I'll be waiting there for your good news. Proxy, you're smart, I can tell. I'm sure you'll make the most reasonable choice.
you still have concerns, but this lead means everything to me. Don't worry, if Ishuan Shifu finds out and punishes us, I'll take full responsibility. Please, I need this.
I don't care if I get punished. What matters to me is your health condition. We know too little about the Qingming sword. We can't take blind risks.
You know, before my brother left, I think I heard him say something. He said he'd save me. So I think maybe that's why he left without telling anyone why. Maybe it's because of me. But here I am, pretending nothing happened. Stuck here in safety, waiting, praying, doing nothing. I don't want to be the fragile doll hiding in a glass house everyone keeps locked away anymore. I want to give something back, to use my strength to protect the people who've always protected me. I want to return the warmth and love I've received with my own hands.
All right. If you've already made up your mind, I'll respect that. You have my word. We'll go.
Thank you. Really, thank you. To be honest, I've been meaning to tell you that you're really special to me. Maybe it's the sword, but everyone, my brother and all the people at Yunkai Summit, they all treat me like I'm made of glass. I know they mean well, but it makes me feel guilty and trapped. But you listen to me. You stand up for me. You make me feel respected, even when everyone else thinks I'm being reckless. That means more to me than I can ever say.
No need to thank me, but promise me one thing. Whatever happens in the Hollow, promise me you'll put your own safety first.
I promise.
And about what you said, that you don't want to be the one who always needs protecting. Honestly, I've never thought of myself as your protector. You're way too strong for that, Senior. I'm just accompanying you, that's all. No matter what you decide to do, just know that I'll be by your side. That's a promise. Will you promise me that too? So whenever I look over, I know you'll be there?
Yes, I promise. Whenever we turn around, whenever we look over our shoulders, we'll always see each other there. Pinky promise.
You've been pranked!
Okay, that was not it. Hello? Am I now unmuted? Sorry, I don't know what it was doing there. It just decided to just randomly Grass getting the mic face? Yeah, it just decided to randomly not register my mic anymore, which is so weird. That was not visible yet. Something is definitely changing inside Lemon and Hollow. So you probably didn't hear a word of what I just said, but happy 2026. And are you ready for Luna 4, T? You mean about the Hollow getting bigger? Yeah. Our eyes might lie to us, but data never does. I've got this feeling that something big is on the horizon. However, before that...
I knew it! You came after all. I just knew you'd make the right choice.
Before we go, there's one thing I want to ask you.
Go on.
You said you wanted to investigate because you detected signs of the Hollow expanding. But you're from Tops, aren't you? I mean, would Tops really care about what happens to Phylum Heights? No matter what goes wrong here, it wouldn't really affect you, would it?
And I'm getting Columbina, she's guaranteed. Let's go. I unfortunately am on a 50-50, but I am going to get Columbina no matter what. And I do want Sabai as well, because she looks really pretty.
It's only natural you'd think that way, Missy. The moment you learned I work for Tops, you'd start assuming that everything I do is for their benefit. And honestly, that's not entirely wrong. But like I said before, I'm with Krampus Compliance Authority. Krampus does operate under Tops, sure, but our duty is to audit, judge, and enforce the rules.
I only know the banners because I need to get the codes. Fair enough. Also, for Lantern Rite, I know for sure I'm going to get the new Geo Boy, because he's the only one that I don't have yet. Everyone else from Leeway that I have is already C6'd for me.
Those useless clowns Tops sent to Phylum Heights before were our judgment targets. So please, don't lump me in with them. Besides, the bigger an organization gets, the messier its internal politics become.
I still gotta watch the live stream. Yeah, it is loaded. Let me just tell you that.
So what you're saying is...
Don't forget, Krampus is the one managing Phylum Heights now. No matter what happens, I have to take responsibility for my work.
Oh yeah, Nouvelette has a new skin for purchase. Yao Yao's gonna get a new skin for free. And then both Travelers are gonna get a new skin for free. I kid you not.
Like I told you before, in this world, everything comes down to one thing. Equivalent exchange.
What is this, Fullmetal Alchemist? But not Zhao? Aww.
We've taken so much from Phylum Heights.
What would we give him? His original Adeptus form?
For protecting it, too. Smart people. In contrast, Yunhui Summit's shining prodigy and current keeper of the Qingming Sword, dear Monsieur Xiao'Guang here, seems to have a much more honest reason for joining the investigation. All for her brother, right? Oh my! Who would have thought? Turns out a Tops businesswoman like me cares more about Phylum Heights than Yunhui Summit does.
We do care about Phylum Heights.
Of course we care about Phylum Heights. But at the moment, the only sign of hollow expansion comes from your readings. Besides, most hollows grow at a gradual pace. That doesn't prove anything yet.
You've done your research, I see. But according to my data, Lemnian Hollow's expansion rate is way beyond normal. Still, we won't know the truth until we go in and take a look ourselves. Don't worry. Once we're inside, I'll point out to you exactly where I last saw Mr. Ye Shuyuan. So, Let me summarize the main mission objectives once more. Enter the mysterious new area in Lemnian Hollow. Investigate the expansion and the abnormal miasma activity, and determine the cause. To achieve this, I'll need the help of the most skilled proxy in New Eridu to guide my way. I'll also need the Qingming Sword's keeper to use the blade and resonate with the white flowers so I can figure out the relationship with the miasma's abnormal behavior. No time to waste. Let's head out now.
Alright, Miss Xiao. This operation was something my junior and I decided to do in secret, without telling anyone. If possible, I hope you can keep this between us. Chill out. I'm not an idiot. I'll do what works best for me. Telling Yunkei something about your business won't do me any favors. I only have one objective. Investigate the expansion of Lemnian Hollow and the abnormal miasma within. And about you, Proxy, I know you can enter the Hollow with that little bamboo of yours to complete your proxy work, but this area in Lemnian Hollow is quite special. It's practically no man's land. If you don't personally come with us, we probably won't be able to find our way forward. Don't worry, I'll head into the Hollow. Good. As for the issue of your safety, with the keeper of the Qingming Sword and me by your side, you shouldn't have much to worry about. Let's head out now. Yeah, let me know when you sent it, T.
I checked around a bit. This place used to be an old porcelain mine. It's where they used to process lumite ore. If we keep going forward, we'll probably reach the main mining area.
Xiao'Guang suddenly stops and looks at the Qingming sword case.
That's strange. Did the Qingming sword just move? Or was it just my imagination?
Wait, what?
What's wrong? Did the sword react to something? It's not affecting you, is it? Maybe we should go back for now and double check.
Don't worry. I just felt like the sword resonated with some kind of energy here.
Looks like the sword really is connected to this area somehow.
Abnormal miasma detected in this area.
Abnormal miasma? There's something definitely off about this place.
Something's definitely wrong. The miasma around here feels different from what we've seen before.
You mean the miasma here feels unusually thick?
It's not about the concentration.
It's not about the concentration of the miasma, but it's giving off an unsettling feeling.
According to my previous investigation, this area is an abandoned mining site that was shut down a long time ago. Before you defeated that creature controlled by the creator, there wasn't even an entrance here. Clearly, this is an area lost to time. A no man's land. Okay then, that's enough intel sharing for now. Your brother's last known location is that way, and I've sent you the exact coordinates. The sector I'm investigating lies in the opposite direction, so we'll split up for now. We can meet up again once you finish investigating Yeshu-Yun's trail.
Huh? We're not going together? Based on what Junior Bell said, this place sounds dangerous. It'd be safer to stick close.
According to the principle of equivalent exchange, I give you leads on Yeshu-Yun, and you help me with my investigation. Nowhere in our deal does it say I have to babysit your investigation. Or are you trying to get me to work for free, Missy?
No, that's not what I mean.
Xiao'Guang's just worried about you.
You've got it wrong. Xiao'Guang is just worried about your safety. Sticking together is definitely safer, given how strange this area is.
Well then, you don't have to worry about me. I am Krampus's most successful judge. The only one without a single failed mission on her record. And the holder of the title, the Unbeaten Legend. You two should probably focus on yourselves. Go handle your mission, and we'll meet up at the dock later. Just don't keep me waiting too long.
Xiao doesn't give you a chance to stop her and leaves before you can say anything.
Since she's so capable, I guess she'll be fine. Right? Okay then. Let's follow the coordinates and start from the warehouse. The warehouse is right over there. Let's hurry up.
Yep, I know how it works.
This place feels so dangerous. Why would my brother ever come here?
He must have had his reasons. Once we find him, we'll know for sure.
Guess I'll
But
just have
she
to
is so much
ask
fun to
myself
play in
a
combat too.
Miasma anomaly is increasing.
What's with this bamboo?
Let's head out. This way.
I have never seen that kind of bamboo before.
Bamboo? In front of the warehouse?
I can't believe there's an active bamboo in this no man's land.
But we did see it.
Did it just mention the abnormal miasma? Just like Miss Xiao said. Let's follow it.
Don't worry, I'll make this quick. That bamboo must have gone inside the warehouse. Let's go in. Where did that bamboo go?
Oh, up there.
Over there.
I need to find a way to deal with this obstacle. I sense the traces of miasma on this thing. The retraceability.
Wow, you just
Oh.
a new perception technique on your own? Amazing! I knew you were gifted. Give it time and you'll be one of the best and brightest of Yunquei Summit.
Alert. Unidentified bamboo detected ahead.
No shit, Fairy. Oh, and fun fact, Fairy is voiced by Allegra Clark. You know, the same voice of Captain Beidou and Acheron.
Model unknown. Not listed in any new Eridu official databases. Risk advisory. High-level intelligence data construct detected within the target. Its data structure bears partial resemblance to samples in the database, but no full match found. Please proceed with caution.
Error. Data error detected. Attempting to reorganize data.
This poor bamboo looks like it's seen better days.
Whoa, this little guy can speak the universal language.
And,
Is it talking to itself? Or did its language module glitch out?
listen to what it has to say.
Seems kinda weird. Let's listen to what it has to say first.
Reorganizing. Data. Integrating. Hey, friends over there. I can see you. It's nice to meet you. My name is Lockspring. As you can tell, I'm a bamboo that's a little faulty.
What are you
Lockspring.
doing all alone in a place like this? Did you get lost?
I must apologize. There's an issue with my memory module, so I'm not even sure why I'm here.
I am so not used to hearing a bamboo other than Eos speak unheard, full-on English.
When I first became aware, I was already stuck here. I've been wandering around ever since, but haven't found a way out. I even got caught underground for a while. Luckily, I remember the important things. What I am and why I was created. That's enough to keep my mind in order. I was built by one of the first Void Hunters, Lady Sunbringer herself.
Lady Sunbringer. Praise the sun, y'all.
As you might know, Lady Sunbringer was the chief executive officer of Marcel Group, the very inventor of all bamboo. I belong to an early series she designed, the High Firepower Combat Bamboo, model number GU0001. Sadly, that line was discontinued not long after release due to various issues. After all these years, most Bangbu of my model have been scrapped. Perhaps I'm the last of my models still operating in New Eridu.
High firepower combat Bangbu. But lots of Bangbu can help in combat these days, right?
That's true, but I'm not quite the same. Simply put, my firepower was several magnitudes higher. But don't be fooled by how I look now. I was quite formidable in my prime. But do not worry. My combat module has been non-functional for years. I pose no threat to you.
We're not scared or anything. It's just the first time I've heard of this type of Bangbu. I'm kinda curious. What drove Lady Sunbringer to create high firepower combat Bangbu in the first place?
Every Bangbu she made was designed with a purpose. Some were meant to share the burden of human labor, others to bring warmth and company. Lady Sunbringer loved humanity more than anything ever could. That's why every Bangbu, no matter the appearance, was made to serve mankind. And for us, the High Firepower Combat Series, that mission, hard-coded deep within our core, is simple and absolute. To protect humanity. I was born to protect, but now I've lost all the means I once had to fulfill that purpose. So I suppose protecting isn't something I can really talk about anymore. Perhaps my end should be the same as the others of my kind. Buried in some cold scrapyard, quietly forgotten.
Don't say that! We'll get you out of the hollow. And once we do, we'll find someone to fix you up.
It's been far too long. I doubt anyone in New Eridu even remembers my model ever existed, let alone how to repair one. Still, thank you for saying that.
Why was your model discontinued anyway?
Your model sounds pretty powerful. Why would anyone stop making them?
Perhaps because we were too pricey to maintain. Our failure rate was also much higher than other Bangbu. I'm proof of both. My memory, combat, and even speech modules have all suffered varying degrees of damage. Technically, I should have been scrapped long ago. Yet, somehow, I'm still self-aware. But I've got nowhere else to go. So I just wander through these ruins, day after day.
It's okay. You can come with us. We'll take you out of here. Oh, right. I haven't even introduced myself. My name is Xiao'Guang, but you can call me Xiao'Guang. This is my junior, Belle. We're disciples from Yunquei Summit. We came here looking for my brother and to investigate
how are we doing on time?
anomalies in this area.
Okay, we have 5 minutes until the ads, so after this dialogue, we're gonna have to step away and let these ads run again.
Right. You mentioned abnormal miasma just now? What did you mean by that?
As a combat Bangbu, I'm quite sensitive to changes in my surroundings. Recently, I've noticed that there have been abnormal changes in the surrounding miasma. It seems to cling to a strange type of white flower, even causing it to mutate. Unfortunately, I was attacked by ethereals before I could observe what the flower's mutation looked like.
White flowers and abnormal miasma. Miss Zhao mentioned the same things before. Do you know where we can find these white flowers?
There are plenty of those white flowers nearby. If it's convenient for you, we can head over to that watchtower. It should be the highest point around, and will give us a clear view of the surrounding area.
That's a great idea. Junior, let's head there.
Oh, is this a new means to travel around? Just as you're about to set off, the Qingming sword starts acting weird again. I can feel it. The power of the Qingming sword does seem to be drawn to those specks of light. There's some kind of connection between them. A connection that I could use. I'll give it a try. But alright everybody, I gotta let these ads run again unfortunately, but we'll be right back. Hey everybody, welcome back. Let's keep going. Again, thank you for your patience and while we play these ads. Again, if it was up to me, I wouldn't play any ads, but sadly we have to. Oh. Oh yeah, we got more of this area to explore.
That figure. It's my brother. He really is here.
Wait, over there. Miss Zhao's surrounded by a ton of ethereals.
As expected, there's a ton of those weird white flowers here. Do they all have abnormal miasma clinging to them? Miss Zhao was just chased by a whole bunch of ethereals out of sight. She's all alone. It's too dangerous. But if we go now, what about my brother?
I'll follow your lead.
You decide. Whatever you choose, I've got your back.
Thank you. I've decided. I want to help Miss Zhao first. As for my brother, at least now we know he's okay. And besides, you're here with me, right? Together, we'll figure it out. For now, we just can't ignore a friend in danger.
Exactly what I thought you'd say.
I knew you'd say that. Let's move. Miss Zhao's surrounded, so we'd better help her eliminate some ethereals.
Okay.
Yeah, let's help out Miss Zhao.
You made the right call.
This one looks like trouble. I'm sensing a weird aura of miasma from it. Familiar somehow, but no. Now isn't the time to be thinking about that. Still need to hurry and help Miss Zhao. Finally! The last of them!
No time to waste. We've got to go help Miss Zhao.
Oh, that worked.
Mind and body as one. Another one of those obstacles. I'm leaving it to you, Junior.
A dusty old coin.
Perfect! You've already handled those ethereals.
Wait, how do I get to that, Oh, there must be a back road. There we go.
Perfect timing.
God, why is this guy so tanky? That was a little bit annoying. Oh, jeez.
A measure of steel slices the world through. Radiant cloud. Split the heavens. The Xiao'Guang didn't quite summon, breaking all illusions. Rolling cloud. Radiant cloud. Frost weapons. The line is drawn. Split the heavens.
There we go. Jeez. Okay, we should probably go back to the objective, though.
Perfect. You've already handled those ethereals.
There's Miss Xiao.
Miss Zhao, are you alright? Are you hurt?
Wait, don't tell me you came here because you were worried about me.
We saw you surrounded by a ton of ethereals from the watchtower. We got so worried we ran straight here.
Xiao'Guang even gave up on the chance to chase after her brother.
Yeah, we caught sight of her brother earlier, but Xiao'Guang gave up chasing him to come help you instead.
I didn't need rescuing, but fine. Since our original deal was that you'd help me with the investigation, seems you're keeping your word, and I like that. And who's this Bang Boo?
Oh, this is Luxspring. We met it on the way. It said it's kind of broken, so it's been wandering around here alone.
Hello, Miss Zhao. I'm fairly familiar with this area. Maybe I can be of some use to you. In exchange, I hope you can take me out of this hollow.
A little Bang Boo wandering around a place this dangerous alone, huh? That's pretty interesting.
You flatter me. But you're right. I'm not quite like the usual Bang Boo. My combat instincts far exceed theirs. Even with my body damaged, my memory core still carries the memory of every battle I fought. That's probably the reason I've managed to survive in a place this dangerous.
That explanation almost sounds too reasonable. Either way, having someone who knows the terrain is useful. Right now, that's our best option. Back to business, I just scouted the area and, as expected, the scent of that abnormal miasma is thick here.
So you also felt it. I was just about to say, these ethereals have this strange miasmic aura about them. It's darker and more sinister than normal miasma. I'm assuming this is what you mentioned before? But the miasma doesn't seem to have a tangible form. I don't think we can clear it out.
I've also been mulling that over. Earlier, I discovered that this abnormal miasma clings to those white flowers.
Right. Luxspring mentioned before that it causes the flowers to mutate.
Mutate. So, that's what's going on. If this little Bangbu's intel is accurate, perhaps we could find the tangible form of this miasma in those mutated flowers and track down the source of the expansion using what we learn. I have a feeling that this all has something to do with the creator.
You mean the creator that Sarah mentioned?
Yep, but that's just my theory. We'll need more proof. Right now, let's just find those mutated flowers. Even without this whole mutation thing, these flowers are pretty odd by themselves.
You're right. They're growing in Phylum Heights even.
You're right. We've seen them plenty of times deep inside the hollow. But lately, they've begun showing up in Phylum Heights.
In Phylum Heights?
What about Phylum Heights?
Oh, nothing. I mean, it's really strange those flowers would appear in Phylum Heights.
Just then, a sudden roar interrupts your conversation. Turning around, you find a bunch of ethereals have appeared behind you.
Be careful, everyone! These ethereals are all soaked in the stench of abnormal miasma. It looks like the Qingming sword is resonating with them. We should look into this.
Weren't you here to find your brother? What, giving up on him already?
I already know my brother's safe. That's good enough for me. For now, I have other things to do. Leave it to me!
What's this game again? Zenless Zone 0.
Let's head to where the ethereals are
Oh,
coming
for
from.
crying out loud. I forgot to change it back. Ugh. I keep doing that. Ugh, thanks, Shadow, for letting me know.
So you're not just some dainty little princess. You're much more capable than I thought.
Bet, it's Zenless Zone 0.
Thank you.
Wait, is that Miss Carol? What's she doing here?
Carol Arna. Is that the teacher? Hi, Shadow.
You want to make them descend. I'll do it. As long as they succeed, I'll join you in that audience before then. Now is the most opportune moment.
Excuse me.
Even if it means staining my hands with blood, I have to.
That was an illusion formed by miasma? Was that someone you knew?
But yeah, Happy New Year, Shadow. And welcome everybody to the first stream of 2026. That was my teacher, Carol.
Yes, that was my teacher, Miss Carol. But why would her illusion appear here?
There are quite a few similar phantoms around here. I've seen several myself. From what I've observed, they're remnants of the people who were once here. Their shapes and voices have been preserved by the miasma in some peculiar way, which allows us to see what's left of them even now.
I've heard miasma can preserve images of people. Looks like it's true after all.
1 second, everybody. I got a call. I'll be right back. Hey everybody, sorry about that. Someone in my family tried to call me and I thought it was urgent, but it really wasn't. But anyway, let's keep going.
There's just no way to tell when that actually happened.
So your teacher has been here before?
I don't really know.
I don't really know. I couldn't completely make sense of what she was saying.
The one your teacher mentioned must be the creator, right? Seems like she knew about this creator a long, long time ago. And your teacher kinda sounded like Miss Sarah from the Exaltists. She wanted the creator to descend.
She wouldn't want that.
Based on everything we've seen so far, the creator's descent would cause a catastrophe. There's no way my teacher would want that. Something's definitely not right here.
You really believe in your teacher that much? People are the most unpredictable, untrustworthy creatures in the world.
I don't think so. Junior Belle knows her teacher far better than some illusion repeating a few random words. If we can't even trust the ones closest to us, what else is there that we can put our trust into?
Ourselves. And only ourselves.
Let's see. Welcome back, Kurai. By the way, let me know when you look at the screenshots. Oh yeah, I looked at it just now. Dude, that skin will be wicked if it was actually playable.
Huh? It's nothing. Anyway, based on the clues, I think we can be certain now. There's an abnormal miasma in Lemnian Hollow that's causing it to expand, and it's connected to the creator. The anomaly you and Dylan felt before was actually a kind of inhale, like the ocean suddenly retreating before a
I would buy it for real. Me too. And even though I don't play Xiao that much.
So that means...
It means a terrifying tsunami is coming. Quite possibly the awakening of the creator.
Sorry, I actually meant to ask earlier. This creator you've been talking about, what is it?
Do you have him? I do. And I have his weapon, and I have his weapon at R3, R4, I think.
The creator is the being worshipped by the Exaltists. They treat it like a god, believing it can give them power and create a whole new world. From what we've gathered, this creator is very likely tied to all the abnormal miasma around us.
I see. So you're talking about the same creator I know of. I've also heard stories about the Exaltists. Sadly, I've lost my combat capabilities now. I apologize that I can't be of much help.
Let's see. Lucky? I am afraid I kind of don't think so. Because 2 of those I got while I was trying to get Yelan's weapon during her first run.
You've already been a huge help, though. You're really familiar with the area, you managed to guide us here, and you showed us the tower.
Sorry to
I can't type today.
touching
It's okay,
moment,
T. I
but
can't
to
type
prevent the
any
worst
day.
From happening, we'd better hurry and find those mutated flowers.
Right. The Qingming Sword's resonance is growing stronger alongside the presence of abnormal miasma. What we're looking for probably isn't too far ahead.
Oh look, I'm stream streaking again. Hey, thank you for the 3 stream streak, T. Huh?
I sense strong abnormal miasma. It's very likely that the special white flower we're looking for is right there.
Oh, there it is.
Flowers are turning black? Watch out!
Oh, the mist again.
Wait, why is there a single black flower mixed in?
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale. We now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale. According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale.
Thank you for the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale.
Stronger than before.
These black flowers are constantly emitting abnormal miasma. I can sense it. Their destructive power is off the charts. Way more intense than any miasma we've ever encountered. If no more people get close to these black flowers, they'll be corrupted before long. It will wreak havoc on both their bodies and minds. These things are way too dangerous. Even in the hollow, we can't just leave them unchecked. Is there any way to get rid of them? Xiao'Guang, is the Qingming sword reacting now? The Qingming sword has been resonating with something here since earlier. The blade has always been somewhat reactive to abnormal miasma. Wait, if we use the power of the Qingming sword, maybe we can clear out all this miasma? Wait! Before you can even finish her sentence, Xiao'Guang suddenly froze in her tracks.
She shouldn't be drawing on the Qingming sword's power.
Xiao'Guang's eyes sweep over everyone, finally stopping on you with a faint, knowing smile.
What's wrong? You look so surprised. It's not like this is our first meeting. My dear Junior.
You're the other Xiao'Guang.
You're the other Xiao'Guang from earlier.
Good. I knew you wouldn't forget me.
Xiao'Guang leans in closer, her cool fingertips brushing gently against her cheek. So close you can almost feel her breath.
I need to find a chance to give you a proper reward.
Then, all of a sudden, Xiao'Guang freezes, like if someone hit pause on her.
No. I said no, and I meant it. If you touch that sword again, we'll both... Fine. You win. But we won't do it again.
Are you talking to Xiao'Guang?
Wait, are you talking to Xiao'Guang?
You could say that. Sometimes I can feel her. Her will is so strong. It's honestly hard to know how to deal with her. But I do what I can to make sure we survive.
Xiao'Guang suddenly raises the sword.
Blood as the bond, soul as the vow. Be gone!
After purifying the black flowers, Xiao'Guang looks strained, a faint weariness on her face. She takes a few steps toward you and suddenly collapses into your arms. You subconsciously reach out and catch her and realize she has already turned back into her usual self.
Sorry for the trouble, everyone.
That girl was your other half? Interesting. Is it because of the Qingming sword?
I'm not completely sure. Maybe it's the Qingming sword, or maybe it's just something about me.
So you knew about your other self?
What? You knew she existed? But you...
Sorry. I did know about her, yes. Sometimes I can even sense what she's doing. But that night, she just appeared out of nowhere and acted so strange towards you. I didn't know how to explain, so I just pretended I didn't know anything. I'm really, really sorry.
It's alright. What worries me more is the Qingming sword. She just used its power. How are you feeling? Everything okay?
Actually, it was my idea too. I thought no matter what, those things had to be purified. She thought it'd be safer if she were the one to do it instead of me. And it's true. She did use the sword's power, but I didn't feel anything at all.
Even so, That's way too dangerous. Don't do this again. You promised me, Xiao'Guang. No matter what happens, your safety comes first.
I know. It's just...
Sorry to interrupt, but I feel like I should remind you. Seems like we're being watched.
Yeah, I felt it too. They're over there.
Xiao'Guang. Elusive, isn't he?
Black flowers. I think I see something over there. Did Senior Ye leave it?
Inside his letter from Senior Ye to Xiao'Guang and I. Please don't try to look for me anymore. I know you came here for my sake, but I'm sorry, I can't face you yet. Especially you, Xiao'Guang. Because some darkness, once it clings to you, it can never be washed away. I don't want you to be forced to confront a cruel truth before you're ready, but no matter what, you have to understand this. The Qingming sword was never a symbol of glory. It was a shackle never meant to consume you. I mean, it was a shackle meant to consume you. And you, Velma Jr. I know you're someone I can trust. That's why I'm leaving my sister in your care. I'm asking you to protect her. To protect the only family I have left. As for me, I'm going after the only hope that can sever these shackles. Until I find that miracle, please forgive me for not being able to see you. Xiao'Guang. About that letter.
Do you think Senior Ye left this letter to tell us something? But it feels so vague. Kinda hard to figure out what he really meant.
Brother... He's avoiding me. I don't know why he's doing this. There's so much he keeps from me. In his eyes, I'm still that immature kid who needs protecting. But I have grown up. I've gotten stronger. Yet, I'm still not good enough to share everyone's burdens. Sorry, I didn't mean to start rambling about all these heavy things.
It's not that he doesn't want to talk to us.
If Senior Ye really wanted to disappear for good, we wouldn't have found this letter. The fact that he left clues means he wants to communicate with us, but won't meet us face to face. Maybe there's a reason he has to stay hidden?
You're right. He must have his reasons.
You really do just trust people that easily, huh?
Well, what's wrong with that? Plus, he's not people. He's my brother.
Nothing wrong with that. It's just a common trait of greenhouse flowers.
Greenhouse flowers?
Someone worth trusting, then.
While you're talking, Lockspring suddenly starts making strange noises.
Reboot. Requesting reboot. Data corrupted. Data corrupted. Data...
Oh no! Looks like Lockspring's gotten worse. Should we get it out for repairs soon?
We've pretty much wrapped up here. It's about time we head out. I got something on the abnormal miasma and the hollow expansion, and you've managed to find some clues about your senior. I'd say this trip's been pretty productive. Too bad none of it is exactly good news, though. Let's go. I'll leave the rest to you, Proxy.
Well, it still helped out a little bit. We made it back to Phylum Heights without a hitch.
As expected of a pro, you're way more efficient than I thought, Proxy. Alright, let's go over what we know so far. Lemnian Hollow is indeed expanding at an unusual rate. Just like I guessed before, it's because of the abnormal miasma inside. Though it has no tangible form, it clings to those white flowers, mutating them and turning them into black flowers.
Those mutated black flowers spread corruption around it and draw in ethereals. But I can purify them with the Qingming sword.
Correct. You said Phylum Heights had those white flowers too, right? If those also... No, that shouldn't be possible. Theoretically, they can only survive inside the hollow. Anyway, let's...
Before Zhao even speaking, Lockspring lets out even more strange noises.
Reboot. Full system reboot requested.
Maybe we should take Lockspring in for repairs first?
Yeah, that's probably our bigger problem right now.
You're coming with us, Miss Zhao? I thought you might head back to Krampus.
This little Bangbu knows that area really well. It's worth keeping it with us. Besides, I've got nothing urgent going on. I don't mind tagging along.
So, do you happen to know any shops that fix Bangbu? I'm not even sure where to start.
I actually do know someone.
I actually do know someone who's really good at fixing Bangbu. He's not in Phylum Heights, but I can try reaching out.
You really can do anything. Having you around is so reassuring.
Oh yeah, it's our friend back home on 6th Street.
Alright then, I'm counting on you.
Have you heard of a high-power combat Bangbu? You mean that discontinued high-power combat Bangbu? Where? I'll be right there. I brought it to Phylum Heights, but it seems to be malfunctioning. What a coincidence. I just happen to be in Phylum Heights on business. I'm coming over to check it out. Don't you dare go to anyone else. Wait for me. Don't worry. I won't ask for anyone else. The Buyan shop. Alright. Works for me. Alright, Buyan. Hey there, welcome to Buyan. We pride ourselves on honest business here. All items for sale are rare and precious finds. Feel free to browse around. I hear you have some info here. High power combat Bangbu. Now that's a real antique name. Might I ask why you want to know about this kind of Bangbu? Actually, this little Bangbu in front of you is one. So this black Bangbu is legendary high power combat Bangbu. Not quite what I expected. As y'all probably know, this type of Bangbu has long been out of production, and information about it can only be found in the original draft of the Bangbu Maintenance Manual, which was allegedly compiled by Lady Sunbringer herself. Fortunately, we do have that original manuscript in our collection. Since you're here to repair this rare Bangbu, our shop will happily lend you the original manuscript. But we're still running a business here, and I expect you to offer something in exchange for such a valuable manuscript. Fair, there's no such thing as a free lunch, especially for something so valuable. So what do you want? Information from deep within Lemon Hollow. Any kind of info will do. Every store for that place is valuable to me. Of course, we'll provide suitable compensation for your services. How did you know we could enter the Lemon Hollow? Anyone who wants to do business needs at least a basic intelligence network. Isn't that right, Miss Xiao of Krampus? Looks like this isn't your average shop, huh? I'm good with those terms. What do you think, Belle? I can accept them too. I'll go get the original manuscript now. Please wait here for a moment. If you're feeling bored, please feel free to browse the shop. You won't be disappointed. Oh? Oh, okay. In a flash, Enzo comes zooming over like a turbo engine. High-power combat Bangbu. So it's this little guy. Its name is Lockspring. It's an adorable little Bangbu. Lockspring, huh? Looks like you're in pretty bad shape. Don't worry, I'll fix you up. We got the Bangbu Maintenance Manual too. As expected from you. How reliable. I brought all the tools with me. With this original manuscript, I can start fixing this rare Bangbu right away. Huh? You're gonna fix it right here? Don't worry, I've already talked it over with the store owner. If you've got stuff to do, don't let me keep you. I'm about to get started. I'll let you know as soon as I finish fixing it. Enzo's definitely full of passion. Next, I'm planning to head back to Krampus first. I still need to properly analyze the information we obtained from Lemian Hollow. Then Xiao'Guang and I will head back to Swabian Temple. Yeah, I was thinking the same. Let's head out now. Catch you next time, Miss Zhao. Goodbye. Man, I used to be able to see the, timeline to see how far progressed the story, but I don't know where it is now. Tell everyone about the anomaly in Lemian Hollow. Wait, does that mean... Oh, she's about to get busted, isn't she?
So what you're saying is, no one can reach the High Preceptor at all?
I'm afraid so. I've tried a few times, but nothing got through to her. I was hoping to report the latest updates.
I tried calling her a few times earlier, too. Yixuan Shifu just won't pick up. The High Preceptor has always been careful with major matters. She wouldn't cut communication without a good reason. Something must have happened. Still, with her strength, even a Void Hunter from New Eridu couldn't touch her. She's probably just caught up in some trivial matters and can't respond right now.
Something happened to Yixuan Shifu?
We can't get in touch with her at the moment, but you needn't worry. More importantly, what's with you two? Running around all flustered like that. Completely undisciplined.
His eyes land on Xiao'Guang first, and then shift sharply to you. For some reason, even though he is speaking to Xiao'Guang, it feels like the blame is aimed squarely at you, like you're the one leading Xiao'Guang astray.
Sorry, Elder Lu. There's something important we need to tell everyone.
Together, Xiao'Guang and you report everything you see in the Hollow, the secret expansion Lemian Hollow, the appearance of the abnormal miasma, and how the harmless-looking white flowers could actually turn black.
So it really is true. Something's wrong with Lemian Hollow.
That doesn't sound good.
Yeah, no kidding.
We think so too, which is why we should probably talk things through and decide what to do next.
So you entered the Hollow on your own.
I'm sorry, Elder Lu. I finally found a clue to my brother's whereabouts. I had to see it for myself.
Look, Lu Hengzhou doesn't seem to be listening to Xiao'Guang at all. His gaze fixed right on you.
I told you before, I hoped your presence would be a good thing for her, not this. Not encouraging her to take pointless risks.
It's not her fault. This was my idea. If you're going to blame someone, blame me. I was being reckless.
Xiao'Guang, you're the last person who gets to act on impulse. You must remember that. The Qingming Sword's wielder is Yonghui Summit's most vital and irreplaceable asset. Nothing can be allowed to happen to you. If your actions bring shame to Yonghui Summit, can you take responsibility for that?
I'm sorry.
If I may be blunt, Elder Lu, are you actually concerned about Senior Xiao'Guang, or just about the title of the Qingming Sword's wielder?
Call him out.
What are you implying? Xiao'Guang is the wielder of the Qingming Sword, and that won't change.
What I'm saying is, you don't really care what she thinks, do you? You just want the Qingming Sword's wielder to do as they're told and stay under your thumb. And Senior Xiao'Guang isn't some asset. She's a real person, with her own feelings, her own will. If Yunquei Summit's so-called honor can only stand on her suffering, maybe we're the ones who need to take a hard look at ourselves.
Ooh. The air seems to freeze for a moment. Xiao'Guang just stares at you, completely thrown off by what you said. Fufu and Yinhu look nervous, but like they want to smooth things over but don't know how to start. And right then your phone rings, cutting through the tension.
I apologize if it's bad timing, everyone. I've been made aware of what's been happening with Lemny and Hollow, and thanks to Bell for the intel, of course. I've also gathered some leads through various channels. For now, I'd like you all to remain calm and refrain from taking any rash actions. I've already sent a team of professionals to investigate. We should have concrete data soon. Now, any other questions?
Mr. Mayor, is Yixuan Shifu with you? We haven't been able to reach her lately, and we're starting to get a little worried.
Ishin? She reported some info about Phylum Heights earlier, then said she had other matters to attend to and left.
I see. Maybe Shifu ran into something on her way. In that case, we won't keep you any longer, Mr. Mayor.
After the mayor says goodbye, the call ends.
That's enough for today. Since the mayor has made his call, we'll hold our position and wait. I shall continue my attempts to contact the High Preceptor. It is past time she returned to keep certain unruly disciples in line.
Fufu and Yinhu say a few comforting words before heading out too. Xiao'Guang gives a little nod as they follow her into the room.
Thanks for standing up for me just now. I guess I've always known. Elder Lu and probably a lot of people at Yunquei Summit, what they really care about is the title of the Qingming Sword's wielder. To them, it doesn't matter who actually holds the sword. And that's fair. The Qingming Sword is Yunquei Summit's most precious treasure. I still don't quite understand why it chose someone as ordinary as me.
Xiao'Guang, don't doubt yourself. Even without the title, you deserve to be respected and heard. Everyone does.
And yeah, that guy's just mad that someone finally called him out on his bullshit.
Okay. Sorry for making you worry over something so small. Right now, what really matters is Lemny and Hollow.
We can take a breather for now.
The mayor just said we should lay low for now, remember? So, let's relax a bit. You don't have to carry the whole world on your shoulders, you know? Trusting your companions is part of the job, too.
Yeah, you're right.
You want to go out for a walk?
It's rare to get a moment like this. How about we go out for a walk?
Sure. I've been wanting to go out for a walk with you anyway. Mind if I change first? I'll wear that outfit you saw last time.
Oh yeah, this outfit of hers looks so pretty. And she looks so cute wearing it too.
You said I looked nice in this outfit last time, so... let's go check out the market now.
Yeah, let's go.
You seem to love sweets. I've heard the Tong Sui shop here is pretty good. Want to give it a try?
Tong Sui. Welcome, dear guests. We're running a taste testing and improvement event for our sweet cakes. Would you be interested in joining in? Sweet cake testing improvement event. So we're modifying the recipe and creating new flavors of sweet cakes? That's right, that's right. You can use all the ingredients of the shop or bring your own. And if you manage to create a popular new flavor, there's a sweet reward in it for you. Want to give it a shot, Xiao'Guang? Let me try some of the sweet cakes first. The texture is super tender when you bite into it, and the aroma is just right, but it feels a little bland. I see you have quite the sweet tooth. We have plenty of rock sugar in this dessert. Some customers even said it was a little too sweet for them. Is that so? I guess that's just how my palate is. But you just said there was rock sugar in this. I think I figured out a way to improve the flavor. Hey Junior, give me just a second. Xiao'Guang turns and runs off. After a while, she comes back with a bag of candy and a bag of dried osmanthus flowers, and besides her stand a familiar friend, Reed from Good Goods. I got some osmanthus candy and dried osmanthus flowers from Miss Reed. With these ingredients, I should be able to make osmanthus cake. Good Goods is selling Osmanthus now? We used to sell these a while back, but they're long gone from the shelves now. Still, I love these candies so much that I keep some just for myself. Since Miss Xiao'Guang needed some, I gave her a portion, along with some dried Osmanthus flowers from home. Thought they might come in handy for you all. I heard there's an event with taste testing sweet cakes here. I'd love to try some Osmanthus candy flavor. I was just about to give that a shot. Well then, I'll look forward to it in a bit. Speaking of which, I heard some people have some new white flowers in Phylum Heights lately. They look pretty nice. I wonder if we could turn them into candies or snacks. You mean those strange white flowers? They might be dangerous. It's better to stay away from them.
Oh.
Is that so? Got it. Thanks for the heads up. After telling Rita the dangers of the white flowers, Xiao'Guang finally starts skillfully making the Osmanthus cakes. Somewhat clumsily, you follow her, helping pass tools and measure flour. Soon enough, the first batch of Osmanthus cakes is ready. The sweet fragrance of Osmanthus fills the entire Swangsui shop. Eleanor tries some first. Wow, dear customer, the Osmanthus cake you made. It's totally gonna be a hit. If you're up for it, how about we make this day special and sell it at production price for everyone to try? Huh? Are my Osmanthus cakes really that good? Of course. Look, customers are already being drawn in. Yo, Eleanor, what delicious goodies are you cooking up in here today? I'm practically drooling here. Osmanthus cakes made by the customer. Come on, everyone, try some. This Osmanthus cake is something else. The aroma is divine. His praise is like a pebble thrown into a lake, causing ripples that draw in more curious customers. Those super fragrant pastries, we want some too. One serving each, please. This Osmanthus cake. It reminds me of the flowers I loved in my youth. You're really something, young lady. More and more people are drawn in by the sweet aroma, forming a long queue at the Tong Sui stall. Xiao'Guang is a bit flustered, but her face glows with a rare delight. So this is what it feels like. The things that I create to bring joy to others, and seeing them so happy makes me happy too. I truly love these minute and ordinary moments of happiness. I hope this happiness never ends. Soon, all of Xiao'Guang's Osmanthus cakes are sold out. Eleanor can't stop grinning, insisting on giving all of today's earnings to Xiao'Guang, but Xiao'Guang declines with a smile. Thank you so much. Not only did you make popular pastries, but you also shared the recipe with me. Your hands have, like, some magical power to create joy. I should be one thanking you. Thanks for giving me this opportunity. So people really do like the pastries I make. Of course. They're delicious. Have some more confidence in yourself. Thank you. Well, I should get going. See you next time. Xiao'Guang and Eleanor wave goodbye. You check the time. Suddenly something comes to mind. Xiao'Guang, follow me. Huh? Alright.
This direction. Where are you taking me?
You'll find out.
It's a nice place. You'll see soon enough.
Let's see. Okay, everybody, we're less than 5 minutes away from the next ad, so I'm gonna go ahead and take. I need to warm up something to eat anyway, so I'm gonna go ahead and take 5 and let these ads run, and then when we come back, we will continue to we'll continue to the story. So be right back, everybody. Alright, welcome back everybody. I just warmed up some buffalo mac and cheese, but I gotta let it cool down first anyway. So let's keep going.
Nice spot, right? I stumbled upon it by accident. It's the best place in all of Phylum Heights to watch the sunset.
Wow. It's so beautiful. It feels like a living painting. Just looking at it makes me happy. Come to think of it, I've never really taken a good look at Phylum Heights before. I didn't realize it was this breathtaking.
Let's see. Kind of redundant and pointless now.
It'd be such a
Yeah, because you're already a
shame
mod,
to
so no
disappear.
point of redeeming VIP.
Actually, I have something I want to share with you as well, Junior.
Is it the cake?
It's the osmanthus cake we made together. I saved a little just for you.
Oh, there's still some osmanthus cake left? I thought it was all sold out.
Yeah, this was from the first test batch, so I kept it. I wanted to share it with you.
Oh, how sweet.
Actually, I've been wanting to try
this
it
is
ever
cake, then
since
it
I
wouldn't
caught
be.
that sweet osmanthus scent earlier. Don't mind if I do.
Actually, Shadow, I thought about multi-streaming to Green Twitch for a bit. I'm still on the fence about it, but I've danced with the idea back and forth. You know, just to increase my social media presence.
What do you think? How does it taste?
It's even better than before. No wonder business was booming. You're really good at making desserts, Xiao'Guang. If I had to say, it's still a little too sweet, but that's no big deal. I think it's delicious.
Oh yeah. Oh wait, you can? I had no idea you could do that. I remember Amelie discovered she didn't have any VIPs, so she tried to give VIP to her mods, and then it ended up taking away their mod badge, and it just threw chat into chaos.
I probably added too much sugar. I'll make sure to adjust the sweetness next time. Oh, right! I should let everyone at Yunquai Summit try it too. I'll make some more once we're back at Swabian Temple. I wonder if Miss Zhao would like some osmanthus cake.
I heard Dylan say that Miss Zhao actually prefers meat.
Wait, a bunny that prefers meat?
Oh, really? Then I'll make something else for her.
Wow, Xiao'Guang. It feels like you really know how to make everything. You're amazing.
It's how I kept myself occupied when I had nothing to do back on the mountain. I'd love for you to try my cooking too.
Gladly.
But I gotta figure out all your preferences and tastes first.
You happily enjoy your osmanthus cakes with Xiao'Guang. She eats slowly and occasionally gets some golden osmanthus syrup on her lips, like a cute, happy little chipmunk. You watch the sunset beneath the horizon, smiling and chatting as the night envelops the world like a warm blanket.
It's getting late. Time to head back. Come to think of it, Xiao'Guang.
Oh hey, what's she doing up there? What's up, Xiao'Guang?
Hey, Xiao'Guang. What's going on? You're not thinking of doing anything dangerous, right?
I'm fine. It's just, I felt so happy earlier today. So happy it almost feels unreal. I couldn't sleep. Everyone in Phylum Heights seems happy too. That's wonderful. I just wish they can stay that way forever.
You see, this is what happens when you treat someone like a person instead of an asset. Looking at you, Mr. Fu.
Belle, can I ask you something?
Ask away. I'll tell you anything I can.
What if... It's just a what if, okay? What if we knew an abyss was ahead? Should we still keep going? Sorry, it's a weird question, right? I just had a nightmare where I fell into a bottomless pit. It's okay if you don't want to answer.
But I do kinda want to answer. Since we're not doing anything right now, how about I tell you a story? When I was really little, there was this cliff near where I used to play a lot. I used to love leaning over the edge just to look down. The bottom was filled with these pretty flowers. I loved those flowers, but the cliff was super high, so I was always scared. Until one day, I slipped and fell off it. And guess what? Nothing happened. Turns out the bottom was just this soft, squishy patch of grass. My butt hurt a little, but that was it. And I finally got to see those flowers up close.
Well, it broke your fall.
I remembered that for years, thinking I'd just gotten lucky. But when I went back there as an adult, I realized that cliff was barely even a hill. Just a dirt slope I'd totally exaggerated as a kid. Sometimes, what we think is a bottomless abyss, in hindsight, might not turn out to be bottomless at all. You'll never know unless you take that first step forward. So, if you ever feel unsure, just keep moving forward. Things could turn out to be different than you expected. You never know.
I get it now. Thank you, once again.
Huh? What'd you just say? I didn't quite catch that.
I said thank you, and sorry for making you worry again. I'm all grown up now, and I still get scared by nightmares about falling. It's kind of embarrassing.
Don't be. I know grown-ups who are still afraid of the dark.
Don't worry, I'll catch you.
Standing under the eaves, you stretch your arms open towards Xiao'Guang. Xiao'Guang turns to look at you, momentarily taken aback.
Don't be fooled by how I look, okay? Ever since I joined Yunquei Summit, I've actually been secretly training a lot. Catching you is no problem at all. So next time you have that nightmare, just tell yourself, no matter what happens, I'll be there to catch you. You won't have to be afraid anymore.
Junior.
It's so sweet of you, Belle.
Okay, I won't be afraid. When I have that nightmare again, I know you'll be there. I believe you'll catch me. I know that as long as you're by my side, I can do anything, even touch the sun. Actually,
Xiao'Guang freezes for a split second, then just before, it happens again. Xiao'Guang's dark hair turns pure white. It's Yixingguang. She smiles at you, and jumps from the roof without a hint of hesitation. The crash you never expect comes. You expect never comes. Yixingguang is light, like a bird, or maybe a falling leaf. She drifts gently to your arms. Her hair brushes against your nose, carrying that faint scent.
We meet again, my dear Junior.
Oh my. Miss Xingguang, we keep meeting like this.
Xiao'Guang was just about to tell me something.
Is that so? What a coincidence. You wanted to know what's been bothering her, right? Then listen carefully. Let me tell you the secret of the Qingming sword. Inside the Qingming sword, there are two mysterious forces, both equally powerful and destructive. The two are constantly battling. Think of them as two duelists locked in an endless fight. And when two people fight that long, they start damaging everything around them. If that destructive energy seeps out, it can lead to disaster beyond imagination. Judging by the power of those two forces, if they ever broke free, the outcome could be a catastrophe on par with the fall of the old capital. So, what do we usually do in this situation? We bring in a third party, a mediator, someone to keep things from falling apart. The third presence maintains the balance, absorbs the overflowing energy, and ensures the world outside remains safe. And this is precisely why that third person gains unmatched power.
Wait, you don't mean...
Yixingguang is that mediator?
You're smart. I bet you've already figured it out, huh? That's correct. Every wielder of the Qingming sword is that mediator. The true nature of the Qingming sword's power is built on sacrifice. Each sword wielder gives up their life, their strength, their everything.
Even their memories.
To contain those two raging forces, to shield the outside world from being affected. In other words, without the sword wielder to bear that burden, the rest of the world would pay the price instead. So no, Xiao'Guang will never give up this sword. Because that would mean putting the world in danger. How could little Miss Perfect, always so eager to protect everyone, have the heart to just walk away and let it all burn?
And we were just having a wholesome moment a minute ago.
She'd rather break herself than let anyone else get hurt.
I had no idea.
Because it's a secret. Not even Yixuan knows.
Really?
All they ever do is repeat the same empty words. Find the next wielder for the sword. Uphold the honor of Yunquei Summit. That's why I told you before. The more noble the excuse, the uglier the truth behind it. It's not the kind of truth you can share with everyone, right? The so-called hero from the very beginning is really just a sacrifice.
But why are you telling me this?
Because I want you to save me.
But how am I supposed to save you if I don't know how?
I'm asking for your help. Your precious Senior Xiao'Guang will want to save everyone. She'll keep using the Qingming sword, even if it means she needs to sacrifice herself. But I want to live. I don't care about other people's lives, just as they've never cared about mine. The only way to save us is to stop her from using the Qingming sword's power. Of course, if you could convince her to give up the sword, that'd solve everything once and for all.
Xiao'Guang leans even closer, her soft and cold fingertip lifting your chin. She whispers, her breath brushing against your ear, soft, warm, and almost teasing. For a moment, her voice alone makes it hard not to nod and agree with everything she says.
You'll help me, won't you? If not for me, then for your sweet Senior Xiao'Guang.
I'll talk to her when I get the chance. Whatever she decides, I'll respect her choice.
Complete trust and respect, huh? That must be why she cares about you so much. Fine, I'll admit it. Right now, you're dangerously charming.
Look who's talking.
Which is precisely the problem. She loves you, you know. The same way she loves Yixuan, her brother, and all her precious little friends. No. Maybe even more than that. But love is a curse, a trap. Something cold and damp that seeps into your bones. Love will be the end of me. Oopsie. Seems like I've said too much. Anyway, to show my sincerity about asking for your help, I'll answer one question. Just one. So, tell me, my dear Junior, what do you want to know?
What exactly is your relationship with Xiao'Guang?
I've always wanted to ask, what exactly is your relationship with Xiao'Guang? You claim you're one, yet the two of you couldn't be more different.
You've seen the dark-haired Ye Shiyuan, right? I was the same. It's a gift we were both born with. But, unlike my brother and his other self, my existence isn't just about looking different. Because Ye Xiao'Guang never wanted to just be the perfect Qingming sword keeper, the well-behaved junior everyone expected. She wants to live, just like any other ordinary person. I'm that side of her, the part that's wild, human. I'm her instincts, her desires, her humanity, the side she keeps trying to suppress. Surprised, huh? Obviously, from the outside, I look more like what you'd call a divine being.
Yeah, I'll say.
Humans are so good at turning what they don't understand into gods.
Ain't that the truth?
Too bad I'm neither divine, nor interested in being worshipped. If being sacrificed is my destined path, and death is supposed to be the end, then I'll fight it. No one gets to decide my fate. Not that damned Qingming sword, and not that sanctimonious Yunque summit. Well then, I suppose our little midnight rendezvous ends here. Until next time, my dear Junior.
Honestly, I can listen to her say "My dear Junior" all day. Ye Xiao'Guang gives you a long, searching look, as if she has more to say, but no words come. Then just like that, Xiao'Guang returns to her usual self. Did I just fall asleep? It's getting late, Junior. You should get some rest, too. Well then, good night. Yeah, let's go get some rest. You rest, undisturbed. Both your body and mind feel much more relaxed. Oh! Return to Yish... Oh. Silly me. Ah, right. I promised my junior make her osmanthus cakes again. If I wait until morning, seeing Yihun might need to use the kitchen too. Better do it now.
Thank goodness I remembered. I'd hate to let Junior down. Next, 3 spoons of sugar. Was it 3? No. This color, this scent, it's not right.
Oh no.
I could have sworn I had it in my mind just now. Why? Why can't I remember? I've done these steps so many times, and yet...
Ye Xiao'Guang rubs at her temples, trying to oust the emptiness in her mind. She closes her eyes and breathes in deep, trying hard to remember. In a daze, blurry, fragmented images flash through her mind, the sun setting over Fayoum Heights and her junior's smile. But those fragments scatter and melt away, leaving no trace behind.
My head... it hurts. It feels like... I've forgotten something. A lot of things. Will I one day end up forgetting my junior's face?
Oh no, her memory's starting to go.
No, I don't want that.
Ye Xiao'Guang suddenly stops what she's doing, her gaze becoming determined. She flips through her notebook, finding the page that details how to make osmanthus cakes.
It's alright. If I've forgotten, I'll just relearn it. If I forget 10 times, I'll master it 11 times. I will remember.
Ye Xiao'Guang bites her lower lip and hurries to make the cakes. It's almost as she's fighting a silent battle with the erosion of her memories.
Junior, if one day I'm no longer here, will you remember me?
Of course I would remember you. Wasn't I just sleeping? How did something end up at Fayoum Heights? Is that baby Belle? And my body has reverted back to a child? Logically speaking, this should be a dream. But can you actually know you're dreaming while you're in a dream? What's going on? I can't seem to control my body. Wait, I think I hear a kid crying over there. Is that Senior Xiao'Guang from when she was little? I just want to hug her.
What's wrong? Why are you crying here all alone?
My music box is broken. It was a gift from my mom. And now it won't play anymore. And she's never coming back.
Don't be sad. Let me take a look at the music box. I am pretty good at fixing things.
After a while of tinkering, you manage to fix Xiao'Guang's music box, and the music box starts playing its melody again.
Thank you.
What's wrong? You still don't look happy. If something's bothering you, you can tell me.
If you knew the road ahead led straight into an abyss, would it still be worth moving forward?
Oh, that's a tough question. Give me a second to think. He should be selling it here.
What are we about to get her? Osmanthus candies? Welcome to Good Goods. What can I get you? I like some candy. For candies, I got strawberry and osmanthus. Which one would you like? I'll go with the osmanthus flavor then. Here you go. Osmanthus candy. Take care. Osmanthus cake.
Candy feels like something she'd like. I hope she does.
Osmanthus candy tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
This is for me? Thank you. It smells so sweet and tastes delicious.
About what you asked earlier, I don't really have an answer either, but I'd like to tell you a story. I fell from a really high place a long time ago. I leaned over to admire some pretty flowers below, and accidentally slipped.
What happened after that?
Other than a sore butt, nothing at all. It turned out the ground below was just a patch of grass. Something I only realized after falling. Sometimes, if you don't take a step forward, you'll never know what might happen. But if you give up, it's all over.
So maybe the abyss I imagine isn't really that scary after all? Thank you. I think I understand a little better now.
Xiao'Guang finally cracks his smile. Alright, it's getting late. I better go. You're leaving already? I was hoping we could chat a bit more. Sorry, but I forgot other stuff. But don't worry, we'll definitely meet again. We still don't know each other's names yet. I'm Xiao'Guang. What's your name? I'm Belle. Belle. I remember that name. Alright, thanks for the candy. It was really good. I had no idea osmanthus flavored candy could be this good. You're welcome. I'm glad you like it. So, see you around? See you around. As if to match those words, the scene before you suddenly blurs, and your consciousness gradually slips away. Is the dream coming to an end? But then again, is this really just a dream? And those osmanthus candies I brought at Good Goods, feels like they're hinting at something. That dream just now, wasn't it a bit too real? Could it be that I had this dream because I made osmanthus cakes with Xiao'Guang and bought osmanthus candy at Good Goods earlier in the day? But how did Xiao'Guang know that Good Goods sold osmanthus candy? Something feels off about that dream. Just then, a somewhat hesitant knock comes from outside the door.
Did I wake you? I was thinking we said we'd eat osmanthus cakes together, so I tried making some myself.
Didn't we already have some earlier today?
Wait, didn't we already have some earlier?
Huh? Sorry. I meant we said I'd make you some myself.
on. Xiao'Guang, be honest with me. Did you forget what we did today? Don't tell me you're starting to lose your memory.
No.
Stop hiding this from me. You promised me you'd always put your own safety first, no matter what.
Sorry. You're right. I've been forgetting some things.
When did it start? Was it after the last time you used the Qingming sword?
No. It didn't start recently. It's been a long time. Long before we met in Phylum Heights.
So, this has been going on longer than we thought?
Ever since it started, I've been writing a diary every day and memorizing the previous day's entries, so people would think everything's alright with me. 'Cause I know there's no way to stop it. Even if I told you all, it'd only make everyone worry. That's why my brother did what he did. He was just worried about me. I don't want anyone else to worry because of me. I'm sorry for hiding it from you for so long. But please don't worry. I will keep our promise, I swear. So, could you please keep this between us for now? When the time's right, I'll tell Ishu and Shifu, and everyone else too. I just need a little more time.
But what if the right time never comes?
This is too dangerous, and I promised Ishu and Shifu I'd monitor your condition.
I know. I'll talk to Shifu, I promise. Just not now. We still can't reach her. She might have run into some trouble. Everyone's already so worried, and with the hollow expanding on top of that... When Shifu gets to Phylum Heights, I'll tell her in person, okay? Just please don't tell anyone until then.
Fine. But once you're ready, we have to tell everyone together. It's not about burdening them. It's about finding any chance to help you get better, okay?
Okay. Thank you.
Like she's finally set down something heavy that has been weighing on her for a long time, Xiao'Guang looks relieved, her smile softer than usual.
And, Xiao'Guang, I want you to know, no matter what happens, I'm on your side. Always.
I know. And I've been wanting to tell you something too. Junior, actually,
Before she can say another word, a sudden commotion breaks from outside. If you listen closely, you can even hear Fate's screams. You and Xiao'Guang exchange a glance, then an uneasy feeling hits you a bit. Hurry out and check it out. What's happening? Black flowers.
What's going on? Better go outside and see.
no. If things are this bad here at Swabian Temple, the outside must be... We need to hurry and regroup with the others. We must not let these things hurt anyone in Phylum Heights.
Xiao'Guang, the time has come.
Elder Liu?
I told you before, the Qingming sword is one of Yonghui Summit's most valuable assets. It must never be wasted on trivial things. It can only be drawn when it truly matters. And now is that moment. An ancient prophecy once said, when darkness devours the land, when all life withers and even sorrow falls silent, only the blade of Baize can pierce the night and awaken the dawn. This is your time to step forward, Sword Keeper. Use the Qingming sword to save Phylum Heights. Restore the glory of Yunquei Summit.
I know.
Don't listen to him, Xiao'Guang. We gotta meet up with everyone and talk about it first.
The path of Baizue is never walked alone.
This guy is losing it.
Shadow follows light. Blessing and curse, joy and grief. One thought leads to heaven, the next to the abyss. You shouldn't stand in her way. As Yunquei Summit's sword keeper, wielding the Qingming sword is Xiao'Guang's destiny. Heaven's will cannot be defied.
I have no idea what you're even talking about. All I know is Xiao'Guang's fate should be hers to decide. Xiao'Guang, we've got to check what's happening outside. We should be able to get out through the back door. Follow me.
You don't give Liu Hengzhou a chance to argue. In a rush, you grab Xiao'Guang's hand and pull her towards the back door of the Sabian Temple. She freezes for a second, looking surprised, but then her fingers tighten around yours, warm and steady.
Yeah, let's go.
If the abnormal miasma is appearing outside Swabian Temple, then the people in Phylum Heights are definitely in trouble.
Hey, it's Yadhari. And
I have to figure out how to handle this. For now, I should discuss it with the others.
great, you're here too. Do you know what's going on? The sky suddenly turned red, and these odd-smelling black flowers started appearing everywhere. But there may be a disaster on the horizon. A disaster, huh? It definitely feels like something big's coming. I saw Defense Force soldiers guiding people to evacuate from Phylum Heights. Let's go help out too. There might be quite a few elderly people, children, and other people with mobility issues around here. Minato, you sure are reliable as ever. How about you, Proxy? Want to join us? Alright, I almost forgot to ask. Who's this next to you? She's my senior, Xiao'Guang. Nice to meet you all. Oh, so you're disciple Yunquei Summit too. Nice to meet you. Sorry, but we might have to have a meeting with everyone from else from Yunquei Summit. We probably won't be able to join you guys. I see. But you guys be careful out there. Everyone, let's go with what Minato said earlier and help everyone evacuate from Phylum Heights safely. Yeah, we probably know this place better than the Defense Force does. Hope we can help. After everyone in Spook Check has a quick discussion, everyone rushes off to help more citizens. Oh hey! Everyone from Opal Squad is here too. Long time no see. You look energetic. Good. Even you guys. As you can see, Wi-Fi has found its way into trouble again. Of course we had to come. When you say trouble, do you mean those black flowers? You are? Hello everyone. I'm Xiao'Guang, Bell's senior. So you're also a disciple of Yunquei Summit. No wonder you feel so unique. As for the crisis Wi-Fi is facing, I'm afraid it's not just those black flowers. Look over that a ways. It's definitely something crazy.
The abnormal miasma has taken over all Phylum Heights.
I never thought something like this would happen. Hey Junior, are you okay? You're looking pretty pale. Are you feeling unwell? I need time to process things. I just got a Yunquei Summit Group announcement telling us to gather near the cable car station. If we put our heads together, we might come up with something. Let's hurry over there too. Just as long as Mr. Liu is not involved, I'm okay. Besides the expanding hollow, there's also these black flowers. I just tried everything, but there's no way to completely destroy them. These black flowers reek of miasma. If we can't clean them out, it's definitely going to affect the residents of Phylum Heights. If it's miasma we're dealing with, it could put even more everyone's lives at risk. Everyone, this is the black flower I was telling you about. The one we found in Lemnian Hollow. Hi, Mozzie! How are you? Hang on, let me give a shout out to Mozzie. Hope you've been doing well. Happy New Year. This thing is covered in abnormal miasmic energy. Whatever you do, don't touch it directly. Xiao'Guang, you're finally here. How do we deal with this thing? Didn't Xiao'Guang purify it earlier with the power of the Qingming sword? Yeah, that's right. But I still remember how it felt back then. Maybe Maybe there's another method. See, Fufu, try not to just destroy it. Instead, we use our energy to perceive the essence of these flowers, their most chaotic, most corrupted core. Then try to focus energy like a needle, piercing into that core and purifying it from within. Think of it like a drop of ink in clear water. What we need to do isn't scatter the ink, but to turn it back into clear water. That's such a complicated description. Oh, sorry, I don't even know if what I'm saying really makes sense. No worries, I think I get it now. Let me give it a shot. See, Fufu takes a deep breath, stops her offensive techniques, instead closing her eyes and reaching out her hand to carefully probe the black flower with her energy. Time ticks by second. Beads of sweat form on her forehead, her fingers trembling slightly. The black flower seems to sense that danger too, beginning to sway ever so slightly. After what feels like forever, just when everyone's starting to worry, Senior Fufu suddenly opens her eyes. I found it! Right here! Just as soon as she finishes speaking, a stream of pure energy shoots from her fingertips, striking the black flower dead center. The black flower lets out a silent shriek, its entire form violently twisting. The black petals, like ice and snow under sunlight, begin melting away from the edges until finally dissolving into a wisp of smoke that dissipated into the air. You did it, Senior Fufu! You did it! So that's how it's done. Whew, this is way more mentally draining than I imagined. How long did that take me? After hearing the number reported by Senior Yinhu, everyone falls silent once again. If even Senior Fufu needs this much time to purify a single black flower, clearing all the black flowers that appeared in Phylum Heights would surely require an enormous amount of manpower. It would be just faster to use the Xingming sword. Xiao'Guang, don't be silly. But, don't worry, Xiao'Guang. With so many of us here at Yokoi Summit, we can't let our junior sister shoulder all this alone. At least we're proven that these black flowers aren't some unbeatable foe. Together, we can always find a way. Right! Yinhu, let me teach you.
Alright, we'll take the Yunquei disciples and clear out all the black flowers in Phylum Heights first.
Happy New Year, and I'm doing good. Glad to hear it, Mozzie.
But just doing that probably won't stop the hollow from expanding. From what we can tell, the real source is inside Lemnian Hollow.
The flowers react to the Qingming Sword's power, so I'll head into Lemnian Hollow and clear out the flowers.
But your body...
Really, it's fine. I've tried it before. As long as I use it that way, it won't hurt me at all. Junior went in with me last time. She knows. Right, Junior?
Xiao'Guang turns to look at you, almost like she is waiting for you to back her up to help convince Fufu.
It was fine last time, but Senior Xiao'Guang, you're not in any shape to enter the hollow again.
She does not get to choose. It's her duty as the sword keeper.
Oh, fuck off.
Elder Lu, you were against letting Xiao'Guang enter the hollow on her own before, weren't you?
The situation has changed. I opposed before because she wasn't absolutely needed. But now, there's no one else who can take her place. Right now, other disciples will be tied up clearing the flowers in Phylum Heights. We simply lack the manpower to investigate the hollow. But you're different, Xiao'Guang. If the Qingming sword can purify miasma that efficiently, you must enter the hollow. Find the source of all this, and stop the disaster. For everyone. This is your duty. Your calling.
But Shifu made it very clear before. Xiao'Guang mustn't take any more risks.
If only Shifu were here. Too bad we still can't reach her.
Elder Lu was right. We don't really have the manpower to send anyone else. But sending only you two into the hollow is...
How about counting me in?
Zhao?
I'll help as well.
Lock Spring, you're fixed?
Miss Zhao? And Lock Spring, you're here.
Yeah, I heard what's going on. Since it's urgent, I brought this little bang-boo along.
My basic modules are mostly repaired. Everyone, I have some understanding of the abnormal miasma in that area.
Wait, what's up, Shadow?
I hope
What's the hunt about?
Of use to you.
Don't worry, we've entered Lemnian Hollow this way before. We made it out once, we can do it again. Oh, and one more thing. Last time the Qingming sword resonated faintly with the hollow.
I suspect they're
I thought you
connected somehow.
I thought you called me. Oh no, I said Xiao.
If we keep an eye on its reaction, we should be able to trace it back to the source of the anomaly. So, one way or another, Xiao'Guang, or rather the Qingming sword, must enter the hollow.
I think so too. From what I can tell, if we can clear away the black flowers in that area, it might stop the hollow's abnormal changes.
Looks like that's our best option. Okay, we'll stay here and clean up the mutated flowers, and you guys can enter the hollow and try to find the source inside.
In that case, I'll work with my Supreme Assistant and try to learn more about the creator.
There's no time to waste. Let's split up and get moving. Xiao'Guang, please come back safe.
Everyone scatters to do their assigned tasks, leaving only Xiao'Guang, Xiao, Lockspring, and you.
I may have said that, but I'm actually not totally sure if your body can handle it.
Vexus, I don't even remotely get that one.
If it can,
I'm sorry.
You better tell me sooner rather than later.
Huh? Are you worried about me? Thank you. But really, I'm fine.
I don't get it. This mission's a bad deal for you. The sword's already chosen you. Even if you do nothing, you still have your value.
My value? I'm not sure I understand. But I do know I want to help everyone.
It's supposed to be a FNAF joke. Vexus, that's Springtrap.
For Yunquai Summit, and for the people of Phylum Heights. I don't want to see them panic or suffer like that anymore. If my power can make a difference, then I have to use it.
Yeah,
Like
sorry,
I always
Vexus,
said,
but that one was a bit of a
this
stretch.
is my duty as the Sword Keeper.
You're weird. Whatever. By the way, it looks like Proxy's been wanting to talk to you. I'll leave you two to it. You don't have much time, so make it quick.
Xiao and Lockspring step aside. Now it's only you and Xiao'Guang here.
Junior, you wanted to talk to me?
I know you want to help everyone, and I respect that. But I also need to tell you something. You're really important to me, Senior Xiao'Guang. If helping others makes you smile, I'll truly be happy for you. But if you get hurt because of it, I'll also feel that pain right along with you. So, just like you promised me before, don't push yourself too hard. Nothing's worth more than your safety. As your friend, as your companion, as your proxy. I just hope you can value yourself a little more.
I will. Thank you. I definitely will. This is kind of embarrassing, but you're really, really important to me, too. So, if we work together, we're totally gonna nail this mission, right?
Right. You're done? Yeah, time waits for no one. Let's move as soon as we can. For this mission, our target is to enter the Lamnan Hollow and purify the Black Flowers, just like before. At the same time, we gotta keep a close eye on the Qingming Sword condition and try to track down the source of all this abnormal miasma. This is the only way to protect Phylum Heights. It's my duty as Sword Keeper. I must do this. I don't like admitting it, but it really is something only you, Xiao'Guang, can do. Yeah, let's go now. The abnormal miasma here is so thick, it's almost impossible to breathe. After pushing yourself forward for a while, you find yourself staring at something that feels more like a hallucination than reality.
What is this?
You're seeing it too? I thought I was hallucinating.
That sphere-looking thing. It looks kind of familiar somehow. I feel like I've seen it before.
If I'm guessing right, that was probably a shared hallucination caused by the high concentration of miasma in the area. Unfortunately, as a Bangbu, I don't see any of it.
So it is an illusion. It just looks so strange. I can't shake this feeling. Like There's something dangerous festering inside that sphere.
Funny, I was thinking the same thing. The air this thing gives off is so ominous. Unsettling. Just... disgusting.
How much longer can you keep this up, my dear child? Why do you keep struggling through this hopeless slum? Give up now. Your very existence was a beautiful mistake. And everything you've done to correct that mistake has only made it worse.
Did you guys hear anything weird?
I'm hearing it too. That voice. It sounds familiar.
I heard it too. That voice. It's my own. Dylan and Banya mentioned they once heard voices that sounded like their own in Lemnian Hollow. This must be the same thing.
I was also there, but I didn't hear anything at the time. And I didn't hear my own voice just now. It sounded more like Sarah's voice.
Maybe it's because the abnormal miasma concentration here is higher. Or maybe this area has some kind of special connection to you? After all, your teacher's phantom also showed up here.
After a while, the strange visions and whispers finally subside.
As if these cheap gimmicks could shake me.
What did you just hear?
So, what did you all hear just now?
Just a bunch of empty words, poking at our weak spots. Too bad for them. Anyone who's really faced despair doesn't crumble that easily.
Xiao'Guang, you okay?
Xiao'Guang, you okay? Are you feeling sick?
No, I'm fine. Just got a little dizzy all of a sudden. Probably because of that weird illusion earlier.
It's normal for a human body to feel a little disoriented right after experiencing hallucinations.
Looks like the abnormal miasma we purified before was only the tip of the iceberg. No wonder the last round only slowed the Hollow's growth. The Hollow's pushing up against Phylum Heights, probably because those black flowers finally made their way into the city.
If the people in the city get exposed to the miasma for too long, they'll be in danger. I need to start purifying this right away.
Either way, you should really keep an eye on your condition.
Don't panic, everyone. If I remember correctly, there's a long-range security bot posted up ahead. We'll need to sneak past its field of view first.
We need to move to the black flower now! They spotted us!
We got company.
Go on like this. But we need to pick our moment and get past before the attack lands.
This thing is really trying to keep us away from here. It's like it's guarding this factory. How are you feeling, Xiao'Guang? If you're not well, you need to tell me. Don't try to tough it out.
Okay. Don't worry. I'm fine.
You're not gonna get me out that easily.
I can relax a bit
now. Let's try using that Qingming sword ability from earlier.
Everyone, we need to move fast and shut down that security bot.
Why is there a security robot in a place like this?
It's probably the same as me. Abandoned for various reasons. Left behind to wander this secluded place. After being tainted by the miasma, it seems to have mistaken this factory for something it must protect. How pitiful. How absurd.
Radiant cloud!
Don't push yourself.
Are you okay? The line is gone. Leave this to me. We need to cleanse these black flowers as soon as possible.
Is it because of her? Is it because of the vision she saw earlier? She seems a bit worn out. Hey, Xiao'Guang, you look pretty rough. Are you sure you're okay? I'm fine. I can feel it. The Qiming Sword's resonance is trying to tell me something. This black flower in front of us is different from the others. It's like the heart of all the abnormal miasma in this area. Once we purify it, all the black flowers around will wither and disappear. How about we take a break first? No, I'm good. I can do this. I'm the keeper of the Qingming Sword. I must succeed. Then a voice foreign yet familiar rings out. You trying to die? Not on my watch.
Blood as the bond, soul as the vow. Be gone!
So, once the core black flower is taken out, the rest of the abnormal miasma dissipates along with it.
There. That should do it.
Xiao'Guang walks up to you and, almost without thinking, Li gets your shoulder. You instinctively wrap an arm around her. Her warm breath brushes against your ear, soft and ticklish, just as you try to pull away.
Don't move. Let me lean on you just for a second. Just 1 second, okay? Every time I have to come out and take care of things, it's exhausting, you know? I think I've earned a reward or two. Don't you?
I honestly thought you wouldn't want to help anymore.
It's true. I didn't want to do this, but she's unyielding. Unfortunately, I can only exist with her alive, so I can't just let her be. If something happened to her, then I'd never get to see my adorable little junior again, would I? Still, my power has its limits. Don't forget what I told you before.
Xiao'Guang gives you one last long look, then Xiao'Guang returns to her usual self. Are you okay?
Are you sure you're okay? Purifying the miasma is draining you, right? Maybe we should figure out another way.
No, really. It's fine. I'm just a little tired. I know my own body. Besides, I can feel it. The Qingming Sword's resonating with something in this area. Like Xiao said earlier, the sword must be tied to whatever's going on with Limnian Hollow. If that's true, then This is something only the sword wielder, me, can handle. It's my duty. I can't run from it. I don't want to anymore.
But I really don't want all this to come at the cost of your health. That price is too heavy, too cruel.
Junior, do you remember when we wandered through Phylum Heights? The smell of coffee at the street corner, the sound of children laughing? Residents there playing mahjong, the Tong Sui shops, all those soft and sweet treats, all that simple, ordinary happiness. It was real. If I can, I want to protect all that. At least, I want to try. For the first time in what feels like forever, I can finally feel what it is I truly want.
There's a little trace of exhaustion in Xiao'Guang's face, but her eyes are shining, so clear and so bright that for a moment they remind you of what Xiao'Guang just said. There's no mistaking it. She is being serious, maybe more serious than she's ever been before. In front of a heart that pure and sincere, words feel clumsy, useless, almost an interruption.
No offense, but the people you're trying so hard to protect, they probably don't even know you exist. They'll never know what you've given up for them. And even so, you're still okay with that?
Yes, I'm not doing this for anything in return. I just want to make that decision for myself.
You're really... Never mind. If you're willing to help, that's good news for everyone.
Yeah, once she said us something, there's no talking her out of it.
Let's stay focused. We still need to investigate what's going on with the miasma here. Lock Spring, got any new leads?
If I'm remembering correctly, there should be even more abnormal miasma deeper inside the factory. There might even be another core black flower, like the one we saw earlier.
In that case, let's keep moving ahead.
Alright, everybody, we have ads coming in a few minutes.
Take good care of yourself. You remember the promise we made, right?
I do. Don't worry. I remember. No matter what, I'll be right there by your side. I'll keep doing my best.
Hi, everybody. We have ads coming up in a few minutes, so I'm gonna go ahead and step away, and I need to stretch anyway. I'm gonna step away for a few minutes and let these ads run, and after like 5 or so minutes, we'll come back and do the story.
Keep your